son? What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl, we'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Tober like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg goes on these haters. We ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown goes boom. Force a fumble, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Farmer Bob and his Princeton popcorn will be in this ad 60% of the time. Great job, Bob. To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Jeff, Will, John, and Reagan, the owners of Turtlebox speakers, will be in this ad 60% of the time. Great job, guys.
Listen, you want to skip this ad. I would too. But what if I told you there's a skip ads for everybody?
It's called Pi, and if that sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere. It's an ad blocker that works on Twitch, YouTube, Amazon, and everywhere else you go on Chrome. And if that seems too good to be true, it's not. Over 500,000 people have downloaded it in just the past few months. It's available for free on the Chrome store right now, yet you're still watching this ad like an absolute doofus? Incredible. Plus, if you opt in, Pi will actually pay you money to see ads. Crazy, right? Good luck finding another ad blocker out there that does that. But don't take my word for it. Trust the hundreds and hundreds of 5-star reviews. So what are you doing? Get Pi right now and say goodbye to ads forever.
Alright. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel, and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you are a content creator, go check out Linda Artai on Instagram for videos, panels, things of that nature that she can create for you. Check her out, Linda Artai on Instagram. Week 15 has arrived in the NFL. Ding ding! Let's go! It's the Cowboys versus the Panthers. Let's go! Starting right now. Who's ready? Let's get that hype in the chat! Alright. How you guys doing? What up? We're going to get Blitz in here in just a minute. Oh, my bad. Camera. It froze up. It does that. One momento. I've been dealing with technical difficulties all day. There we go. No, where you going? This camera. Come on, man. Here we go. All right. Let's get Blitz up in here. We'll get this thing rolling.
Not really.
What's good, Blitz?
Hey, Corey, you made it.
Yeah, sorry about that. A little delayed, but I'm here.
Oh no, you good. You good.
You know how it is. Always a few minutes late.
Ah, you good. You doing all right?
Yeah.
Cool.
We living.
Good to hear. So, week 15.
Let's get this thing rolling.
Now, I know the ESPN matchup predictor still doesn't want to give us our love, but a lot
Vegas
of
did.
Vegas did, and a lot of other sports reporters favor Carolina over Dallas for this Sunday.
About time.
Now,
First time since 2022 we've been favored.
yeah, it's been a good
Oof. Yeah.
but the Cowboys are extremely vulnerable. And I really believe this is Carolina's chance to really, to be honest, this might sound crazy, but this is their chance to dominate this team.
For the first time since 2015 when Luke Kuechly was on the field.
Yeah, which was the last time that we beat Dallas.
Yep.
So it's been a while, and the last meeting, we lost. That was when we had Sam Darnold as our quarterback. But yeah, it's been a hot minute, y'all. So we gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. I was talking about this a little bit earlier as we're getting towards the injury report, but very unfortunate news on Jonathan Brooks re-tearing that ACL. That same
Yes,
ACL.
indeed.
And I know we were talking about it in our group chat that it might not be until maybe right at midseason or just before midseason next year that he may even be good to go.
Oh, man. That's sad news to hear.
Yeah. And I think that's best case scenario if he goes ahead and gets the surgery like right now.
So what does that mean for Brooks' future in Carolina?
Well, it was like I said before, I initially was not really a fan of the pick, being that we picked him while he was still hurt and recovering from said torn ACL.
I agree with you.
Now, I can understand certain other, lower severity injuries, but, a torn ACL is no joke.
Right.
And it's like, and I know what a lot of people are going to say, well, Thomas Davis bounced back after 3. I'm like...
Well, that's Thomas Davis, though.
Well, not only that...
He's built like that.
I don't think somebody is meant to suffer 3 or more torn ACLs. You know what I mean? Like, that's not exactly normal.
Exactly.
And number 2, everybody's scenarios is different. I mean, everybody's body is different.
Mm-hmm.
And, I really hope that Jonathan Brooks can bounce back and, of course, be able to provide or not provide, but to play well. I mean, we saw some nice flashes of him. So it's not like we don't know that he can't play or that he can play.
Right.
But it's just one of those things where it's just a really unlucky break for him, to start his NFL career. But we just have to hope that he can fully heal from this. But it's going to take time. I mean.
Oh yeah, of course.
So, just speedy recovery for him. But I mean, yeah, this was kind of why I was hesitant about the idea of that pick.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't happy about it either. If you're gonna go running back, you got to go Braylon Allen.
And I honestly didn't believe that running back was anywhere close to our top priority needs.
I didn't think so either.
So, I mean, kudos to Jonathan Brooks. I mean, he was the top listed running back in the draft according to all the draft scouts and everything. But it's just like,
But that injury,
yeah, that's a setback.
We're not talking about like a minor hamstring injury, nothing like that. We're talking about an ACL tear. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some serious business.
Yeah.
You don't want to draft another injury-prone player.
Mr. Gemini said Thomas Davis did come back from 3 ACL injuries, but running back is different from linebacker. Honestly, bro, I don't think it matters that much.
It's not about the position.
It's the fact, Mr. Gemini, I don't think somebody is meant to have 3 ACL injuries, bro. That's not normal. Like, number one, that's not normal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a blessing from God that Thomas Davis was able to do that, but like, I mean,
he was built like that though.
Yeah, and not everybody's the same, and
right.
It's not gonna always turn out the same.
Mm-hmm.
For everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And just the scenario, you have to also remember the scenario was much different. We didn't draft Thomas Davis hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
We drafted Jonathan Brooks recovering from a torn ACL.
Yep.
Like, that's not smart. In my opinion, that's not smart.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Like, that's and that's why I can't really compare the two scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, speedy recovery for Jonathan Brooks. And it sounds like Trevin Wallace. Yep, he's going to be out for this Cowboys game. That one.
That's a big influence on this defense. He was a major impact the last 3 games.
Yeah, absolutely. So, having him out, well, expect a much more increased role out of Josie Jewell.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Exactly.
Now we got to figure out who's going to cover for Trevor Wallace, now that I think about it. Look at this depth chart.
Yep.
I guess it looks like it's going to be Claudine Chairless.
I would guess so as well. Let me look at the depth chart. Make sure. Yeah, it looks like Claudine.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, this is a good thing, sort of, because I wanted to take a look at Claudine a little bit more.
Fair enough.
I do have about 2 or 3 players that I'm evaluating, and I'm not telling them anybody who they are. I don't want them to know I'm evaluating them. They're gonna find out though.
Oh, that's understandable. It was also noted Raheem Blackshear, questionable,
Mm-hmm.
and J.C. Horn, questionable.
Horn will play. He had a limited practice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he'll play.
Mr. Gemini says, do y'all think they rushed Brooks back?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I mean, he didn't play. He didn't take a snap until like late the season,
Right.
And he was already he was already in the midst of his recovery when he was drafted. So I mean, I think they did the right thing, and taking their time with it.
We're finally learning, because we used to rush these players back onto the field, back in the day, and now we're thinking, okay, let's take our time with this. Let's heal these guys up. Let's try to get them on the field when they're almost as close to 100% as possible.
Yeah, and not to mention, it's not like he had a lot of snaps anyway when he played. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like they may put him in like every big, big giant handful of plays. You might see him on the field. You might see him take a carry. I mean, he bailed the offense once out of a play, a catch out of the backfield.
Yeah.
So honestly, I don't think they rushed him. I really don't. I don't think they rushed him. I think it's just one of those things where, non-contact, the way that he planted, and just, it sucks. Those non-contact injuries, they're so unfortunate. But I think the fact that it's the same knee that got retorn, just that kind of does say something. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're gonna really enhance that, but it's like. Yeah. So we can just only hope and pray that his recovery goes well and that he can really. Because let's keep it real, he hasn't really gotten underway with his NFL career.
That's true. How many carries did he actually have? It wasn't that many.
You know what? Let's find out. Honestly, it was probably. I think it's less than 10. I'm willing to bet money it's
probably.
Jonathan Brooks.
We had him go out for a couple of passes too.
So far, 9 carries, 22 yards.
Okay.
So just under 10.
And that's not really enough to get a good evaluation of him, in my opinion.
Yeah. He also had 3 catches for 23 yards, 3 for 3. So he caught everything that was thrown his way. But yeah, just. I mean, he's a young guy, 21 years old. He's got a lot ahead of him. This is just a really unfortunate start to his NFL career.
I got a couple of shout-outs. Shout out David Fields. He says, #keep pounding. And my man from the Robstar Report, Clay, in the chat. Welcome on in, buddy.
Hey.
Appreciate you, man. You are welcome to join us if you wish, too. I can send you the link in the Discord if you want.
Yep, just let us know.
Yep.
But,
they've been getting Devin Tompkins involved a lot lately.
Yes, that is true. Taking advantage of his quickness and speed, and also special teamer as well, along with Blackshear, I've noticed.
I like him.
Yeah, and I know David Moore has done quite a bit with special teams, but I think with the injuries and just him being a veteran, they got him more involved in the offense.
Yeah, they pulled him from the practice squad, and he's been doing work.
Yeah, exactly. And I know Mr. Gemini and I were talking about Xavier Legette earlier. And like I said, I understand. He's got to make those catches. I mean, while he is a rookie, he is a first-round draft pick. But and I think you may have heard about it. Supposedly, he's been having wrist issues.
Yeah, but he didn't claim that as an excuse for those drops. So that's a good thing.
Oh, okay.
He's taking full responsibility for those drops, and that is maturity, and I respect it. Good man.
Good man. That's the hey.
That's what you want.
Mr. Gemini says a lot of people were mad at XL was smiling when he was talking about that drop pass on the podcast. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, how he reacts, it is what it is. But
my whole thing is, like, I've seen this on other people's podcasts too, is they'll just take these, like, smiles and reactions out of context sometimes, and you're not watching the entire clip of what's actually going on around that, you know? Maybe he's upset afterwards, maybe he's talking to a coach, you don't know what he's doing, maybe he's talking to a player, you know? But at that exact second that you caught that, maybe he's smiling. Yeah, because he's laughing at a joke, because they're trying to keep him at ease. You don't know. So a lot of people to kind of take that out of context a little bit too much, I think, but take it however you want, you know?
Yeah, and you know, like you had mentioned, he had already taken accountability and, you know, full responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, there's that. I mean, because like he said, you know, yeah, he's made catches, but he understands he's got to make the catches that count, like, the most as well. So I think he gets it. I think he definitely gets it. And, you know, he'll get better. I mean, he was drafted number 1 for a reason. He was our number 1 pick for a reason. So.
And sometimes, like, when you have players that lighten the mood, you know, maybe it'll make them play better. You know, maybe they'll catch the next pass. Who knows?
Yeah, there we go. But let's see, Jadeveon Clowney, Josie Jewell, Nick Scott were questionable but full participants.
Happy to have those guys back. I think they're all going to come back. All of them are tough guys, and we need them. We need them, for sure. Especially Jewell.
Most definitely. Cowboys is interesting. Guard Cooper Beebe and safety Jania Thomas are both out. Trayvon Diggs is questionable. Jordan Lewis is questionable. Eric Kendricks, linebacker, questionable.
CeeDee Lamb is unspecified. Keep an eye on that one.
Ooh.
Yep.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. DeMarvion Overshown is out after, you know, he tore his ACL.
Is that safety I was looking at before?
No, linebacker.
Thomas.
He was who you were looking at. Yeah. Overshown.
Yeah, Overshown was the guy I was actually looking at during draft time. He was on my draft board. I had high praise for this dude.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Joel Valesco? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Gemini.
Somebody real quick.
Mr. Gemini says, I know one thing though. He got rocked on that slant. He even said that was his welcome to the NFL moment. Oh, on the hit, yeah.
I don't think that was him.
Yeah, that was a rough hit for sure.
See something real quick.
Buddy Johnson and Nick Vigil, linebackers, are questionable. Cornerback CJ questionable.
Be aware, Donovan Wilson is completely healthy, and he is a terror back there. 30 solo tackles, 2.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and a pick. He has been doing some work back there, so keep the ball away from him.
I'm hoping that, to be honest, I hope this will be an easy time for the Carolina Panthers O-line, because, I mean, you know, no DeMarcus Lawrence.
I'm expecting some high PFF grades from him this week.
Yeah. Oh! Mr. Gemini said Overshown Torres' ACL, MCL, and PCL. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Ugh. Jeez.
Did we dodge the bullet?
Dang. What happened? Did it get, like, ripped out? What the heck?
Wow.
Like, what the heck did he do to tear all three? Jeez. Oof.
He's not injured right now, is he?
Oh, he's talking about over.
Yeah. Yeah, he's out. That's a big name right there. So I just flashed his numbers on screen. 53 solo tackles, 5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 pick this year.
Yeah.
He's a terror. I warned y'all about him. I was not happy when Dallas got him either. I knew that was going to be a problem later.
So we still got the interior D-line to still kind of keep an eye on. I mean, Linville Joseph, Mozzie Smith, Osa. So they still got, an interior.
Micah Parsons is always a problem.
Yeah.
Of course, everybody knows about him. 6.5 sacks so far this year. But he's only got 15 solo tackles.
And also, do not sleep on...
There's your weakness.
Deron Bland. Remember, it was only a season ago this dude I think he set or matched or broke the record for most pick sixes in a season. So, yeah, that's a name that you definitely want to be aware of.
Only 11 solo tackles so far. That's all he's done. But be aware, he could push those numbers today. This week. I mean, who knows?
If anything, I'm really more concerned about the Dallas secondary. That's really my main concern. I mean, Malik Hooker at safety.
I'm not worried about Malik Hooker. I'm worried about Donovan Wilson back there.
Donovan Wilson. Yeah. At safety.
Because if you look at Malik Hooker, he's got 28 solo tackles and 2 picks, but that's all he's done. They haven't blitzed him. He doesn't have any forced fumbles, so he's not creating that many turnovers. But he will stop you from getting to the end zone, though. So you have to be careful, and you have to try to shake and bake him a little bit.
Which is understandable.
And I don't know that Coker has that ability. I know Excel does, but I don't know that Coker does.
Yeah, and Mr. Gemini says, "Are y'all worried about Parsons?" Yeah, he's definitely a name to be concerned with.
Definitely.
Definitely a name to be concerned with. I mean, he only has 6.5 sacks, but still, he's definitely still a threat.
Marist is actually quiet this year. 16 solo tackles on a sack and a half. I was expecting him to push those numbers a little bit higher. But no, he's been quiet. He did get a sack and a half against Joe Burrow, though. But that's not normally what he does. He's more of a tackler and a run stopper.
Now, let's see.
Let's see.
I was looking a little bit at the Dallas offense. I mean, really, other than... I mean, I know Rico Dowdle has been their main running back, because honestly, I'm not afraid of no Ezekiel Elliott. I think really just him, Brandon Cooks, and CeeDee Lamb are really my main concerns on offense. And I guess Luke Schoonmaker on tight end.
Yeah, Luke's having a good year.
But really just CeeDee Lamb and Brandon Brandon Cooks are really like my big concern. Even though Brandon Cooks hasn't really done much this season, I mean,
Right.
he's a notable name. And of course, CeeDee Lamb, is on his way to 1,000 yards receiving, which is no surprise there.
Actually, keep an eye on Tolbert. Jalen Tolbert. Early in the year, he was doing a little something. 39 catches for 451. 11.56 average of 4 touchdowns. But he slowed down a little bit, though. But early on, he was doing some numbers. He had 82 yards against the Saints and 87 against the Steelers.
David Fields.
Yeah, I saw that comment. I was already working on trying to get Discord up for him.
Yeah, we're on Zoom, but yeah, you can join. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll throw him the link.
Okay, cool deal. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. But honestly,
There you go.
This is a very winnable game.
Check your PMs, my man. But yeah, you can join Discord too if you want. Well, I'll get with you on that later on Discord. But yeah, if you're just looking to join the stream, yeah, we got you on the link.
But yeah, I really think we should have this game. I really do.
Mm-hmm. I do too. We've had some interesting situations going on with Dak Prescott this year, where he's been throwing a lot of picks early on. So he's been benched. Well,
he's out.
Yeah, he's out. That's right. So we got Cooper Rush. Trey Lance's third string. So Cooper Rush has 7 touchdowns, 3 picks, 1,191 yards, and 79.46 rating. Hey, cut the stream down in the background, all right?
Third string.
Hey, David, can you hear us?
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
What's up, guys?
What up, man?
You good? Doing all right?
Yeah, just getting home from work.
Gotcha.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
But yeah, we're just getting it in on this preview talking about the Dallas offense. Mr. Gemini says we got to watch for Turpin too on a wide receiver, but yeah, this is a winnable game.
Yeah, Turpin.
Kevontae Turpin. Yeah, that's right. He has racked up some yardage.
Yep.
Recently. Good call, Mr. Gemini.
Let me see what Turpin's been doing. Hold on. Where's he at?
26 catches, 344 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, okay.
So a little something. But Cooper Rush.
Yeah, I was just looking at Cooper.
We should be able to get pressure on him, but I mean,
And we can pressure him really good.
Cooper's best day was against the Texans, 354 yards. He had 247 against the Commanders, but he hasn't gotten past 200 beyond that. Against the Falcons, Giants, and Bengals.
How many
and
games
Eagles.
How many games has he started this season?
I don't think he started that Lions game. I want to say, I'm not sure that he started that Eagles game either, but I don't know.
Wasn't it like four games he started?
4 of them, maybe.
was
roughly.
okay. Because I mean, so far he's thrown 7 touchdowns and only 3 picks, but I mean, started late season.
Shout out Isaiah Isaac. I think we win 27-17. I agree. That's a good score.
17? Okay.
I'll give my score prediction later, but that's a good one though.
So David, now that you're here, you got any opening statements? Any sort of takes you want to start off with?
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I mean, I've been keeping up with the injury report throughout the week.
Mm-hmm.
To see who all we got possibly coming back from injury, things of that note.
Mm-hmm.
I think my main concern is, JC had a limited practice today.
Yep.
Actually is still limited because of the chest injury.
Right.
We possibly got Clowney, Jewel, and Scott coming back. They were all full practice, but they're listed as questionable for the game.
Yep.
Correct.
So once again, we have some injuries that we have to deal with. But I don't want to force the players to come out earlier than what they should.
Mm-hmm.
Because especially of what happened with Jonathan Brooks.
Yep.
We see something like that happening again. The guys have really got to, I feel like the guys have really got to step up. Xavier Leggett, he admits every week when he messes up, he takes responsibility for that. And I admire him for that. But at the same time, it's time for you to start learning from the mistakes.
Right.
Understandable.
There is no reason why we should not come out of this with a W.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Cuba Hubbard, he got to control that ball. We don't need no fumbles in the red zone.
Right.
Right.
Bryce has been getting us there, guys. He's getting us to that finish line, but we cannot seem to cross it.
Yeah.
And that's something that we definitely have to turn around.
Yep.
Because if we don't, then we're not gonna be able to do anything.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily the worst thing in the world this year because we're trying for those draft picks. You know what I mean? And we're not really getting into the playoffs. So.
And don't we get something for Johnson?
Yep.
Yep.
We got a draft pick for him.
Yep. That's going to be a defensive player. 100%.
We need something.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while we're on this, I gotta ask y'all's honest opinion about this. What the heck? It just seems like little by little, one after another, it's like folks are like, "Sorry, coach, I don't want to play."
Yeah, I saw that too.
Like, what's going on?
Oh my God.
Check this out now. His reasoning for not wanting to go back into the game.
Okay.
He was mad that he got took off of the starting lineup for the game.
That's it.
But I will say this.
Oh my God.
They also stated today that was probably his last game playing as a 49. There is going to be repercussions for his actions.
Oh,
and they said they're
man.
not ruling out suspension and they're not ruling out him being released.
I gotta say something about this one, man. All right, if you're a business person and you're going to a job and, you complain about being taken off the main line of whatever you're doing, and you refuse to work, what do you think is going to happen to you? You're going to get written up. That's how business works. The NFL is a business. You're going to get in trouble for that.
I mean, heck, Bryce got benched.
Yeah.
And And then look what happened.
Exactly. It's so freaking stupid. Like, you know exactly what is going to happen if you do that at the NFL level.
It's embarrassing.
It is.
Why would you do that? You get all the way to the NFL level, and you're still thinking like a child, man.
It's like, okay, so you lost your starting spot, but yet you still have an opportunity to go in the game and still produce because you're still on the team. You're not off the team, and it's just like, I lost my starting spot. I don't want to play no more. Like,
Where?
like, come on.
Cry about it.
I told a coworker.
Freaking wuss.
He gets mad because he lost his starting position. Okay, you know what that tells you? That you need to figure out why you lost that starting position.
And work harder and get it back.
Thank you.
Right. You know.
That's really all it takes.
And who's to say that, you know, maybe he just lost it for that one game.
Right.
You know? I mean,
Yep.
There might have been a specific reason why the coach did it, too. It might not have had anything to do with him. In some situations, that's the case. You don't know. You don't know till you ask the coach. Be respectful about it. Be an adult. Ask him.
Shoot, Anthony Richardson. I gotta sit out for
I'm
for
tired.
series.
I'm tired. I need a respirator.
Starting quarterback.
Man,
Like,
please.
goodness gracious.
I'm tired. I don't feel like doing the next 4 hours worth of work on my shift. Y'all take over for me.
It's like rage quit in Madden or something like that.
Bruh,
Dang.
you are not wrong. Oh my god. And a bunch of these kids get on Madden servers too, man.
It's like, yeah, I'm a quit because I lost my starting position and then risk getting suspended and not make the millions of dollars that I'm currently
They're
making.
toxic too, man. All of these people are toxic.
Interesting question from Mr. Gemini. Should we pick up Debo?
Okay, I'll
Oh,
bite. Let me see.
He says JK, but we can still answer it now.
Hold up.
I mean,
I got this. Hold up.
I like the Debo skill set. That's not it.
His contract over a course of 2022 to 2029 was the original contract of $76.9 million. So he's scheduled to make in 2025 $15.9 million.
15.9.
Cap number, yep.
Wow.
Yep. And in 2026, which is now void, it would have been 33.1.
So the only thing that I would be concerned with Debo is he kind of gives me like vibes of somebody I then already forgot his name. Somebody remind me of the
Odell.
not Odell, but the wide receiver that used to play with the Bucks that ended up walking off.
Oh, the dude that like ripped off his shirt and jersey
Yeah,
and just like walked around in the end zone.
yeah. Somebody remind me his name.
God, I don't remember, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
I got a bad feeling he might be like the 2.0 version of him.
That would be wild.
That's just waiting to come out. Oh man, what the heck was his name?
I don't remember.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Gemini. Antonio
Yeah.
Brown. Brown.
Antonio Brown, that was it. Yep.
I got a feeling Debo Samuel has a little Antonio Brown in him, waiting to come out.
Mm.
That's what I'm afraid of. Totally. In him, waiting to come out. But let's see.
Hey, cut the stream down in your background, man.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't know. Like, did y'all have any follow up to the Debo Samuel?
That's a lot of money that he would have gotten in 2026, but I honestly, do we really want to pay him 15.9 or the equivalent of, you know?
I like the skill set, but I just think attitude-wise,
I'm gonna say no.
I'm hesitant.
Yeah, he's a little bit toxic in the locker room. I would say no.
Yeah, that's my only thing with that. Speaking of which, now that it's on my mind, because I was talking about this in our chat.
There was a lot of talk of T. Higgins, but go ahead.
Yeah, because I really feel like we're just, when it comes to the offense, I feel like we're maybe like 2 or so weapons away from really pushing into that top 15.
Which is why I wanted us to draft a wide receiver and then pick one up in free agency.
Yeah. Like, for example, so next year, these are some notable names, y'all.
What do we got?
Next year, becoming unrestricted free agents, Stephon Diggs, T. Higgins, Keenan Allen, Amari Cooper, Chris Godwin, Brandon Cooks. We're just going to scratch Deontay Johnson off there.
Yep.
DeAndre Hopkins.
Ooh.
That's a big name.
Mike Williams. Let's see.
Yo, cut the stream down in the background, man.
Darius Slayton.
Ooh.
Actually, Darius Slayton. Hey, the stream.
Yeah, cut down the stream back in the background, man.
Darius Slayton would be like,
Just talk through it.
I think Darius Slayton might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I like Slayton.
Young guy that shows a lot of promise.
Yeah, let's see here.
Because he was only on a 2-year, $12 million contract.
7.9 for this year.
7.9.
Yep. Mm-hmm. 2.6 guaranteed.
Joe Valesco says, or we could trade for Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, but do we have anybody who can trade? I mean, I know we have a lot of people coming looking to get their contracts, but we really don't have anybody that is worth that.
I'm gonna say no.
You
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him myself. Let's see.
But you know something? A name like Amari Cooper kind of has my attention.
I agree. Amari Cooper is a good wide receiver.
We gotta fix that.
Yeah, this is bad.
So David, it's echo through you. So yeah, well, you can get that fixed.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, looking at Garrett Wilson, he's contracted through 2022 to 25, making about $20.5 million. So that's about 3.7 first year, 4.6 second year, 5.6 the third year, 6.5 the fourth year. So, I mean, that's doable, you know, as far as wide receiver numbers. Do I want Garrett Wilson? Not really, because of the stats I'm seeing, you know.
What stats are you seeing?
He's put up 877 this year. No touchdowns in any of the 3 years. Rushing wise, when they try to give him the ball rushing wise and try to get him involved in that way. But receiving wise, we're looking at about 12 touchdowns total in 3 years. That's it. You know, and I'm like, yeah, he can move the sticks, but that's about all he can do. We already have a wide receiver that can do that. And his name is Xavier Legette.
Joe Valesco, who would you trade for? For Garrett Wilson, who would you trade to get Garrett Wilson?
Shout out Antonio McMillan. What up, man? Yeah, like, stub, and share the stream, please. Exactly. Thank you, sir. For both of our streams. Sub to Blitzball, too.
Because I mean, the idea, I'm not gonna say it's a terrible idea, but it's really gonna depend on who exactly should we consider trading for him. Because I mean, the dude has a lot of promise. I mean, he was offensive rookie of the year, so the dude has a lot of promise. But what are you willing to give up for?
I don't want to trade. I'm in the position of let's not trade because we can get a wide receiver in the draft, you know, high up, and we could also pick one up in free agency too. You know, let's just wait some of these contracts out and we'll get somebody good.
Yeah, like I really.
It doesn't have to be a top grade either.
And see, the thing is, with somebody like a Darius Slate, he wouldn't cost as much as like a Amari Cooper or Keenan Allen or T. Higgins.
Send me that list because I want to look at it.
Yeah, spot track here. Oh,
Oh, it's on Spot Track? Alright, cool.
yeah. Oh, they just,
Let me see this.
I was on my track.
oh, okay.
Okay.
So we're still looking at potential wide receiver free agents. That'll be free agents next year, David. So
Alright. Before we continue this, we need to establish what type of wide receiver we want. You know, do we want a deep threat wide receiver? Do we want, you know, what type of wide receiver are we hunting in free agency and the draft?
Well, I would like.
They have to fit the West Coast offense, whatever they do, and the RPO. So, like, for instance, T. Higgins would be good for a deep threat West Coast RPO because he's already been running it with Joe over there in Cincinnati. Keenan Allen is a good possession wide receiver, you know, when you're trying to move the sticks. He can sometimes be a red zone threat depending on what you want. Hopkins is more of a deep threat. Mike Williams is more of a deep threat. Slayton is somewhere in between. So it just depends on what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Like,
So what really sells me on Amari Cooper is one. This is somebody that can get in the end zone. I mean, the dude has 63 career touchdowns.
Smith Schuster?
Amari
Ooh. Yo, Smith Schuster is about to hit the free agent market. They'll probably re-sign him though.
Who, Juju?
Yup. Mm-hmm. Juju and McCole Hardman are hitting the free agent market, but McCole Hardman's kind of been thrown under the bus, so he's still got talent, but I would take him. Yeah.
Now, to be honest,
I like my possession guys, man, in the West Coast.
I'm kind of on the fence about the idea of Juju, only because, like, you know, he had his best year, his second year at Pittsburgh. Because, you know, he almost hit 1,500 receiving yards. And, honestly, his production has been kind of iffy. I mean, the last time he was with Kansas City, he almost hit 1,000 yards receiving. So, I mean...
Hold up.
I mean, David, what do you think about the idea of Juju?
It's a cheaper option, really, but, you know, he could put up the yards.
And still in his 20s. I mean, he's 28.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of time left in him.
Yeah. Van Jefferson's here. Josh Palmer's a name that isn't really thrown around much, but he's got some talent.
I'll say this. If we were to part ways with Adam Thielen, I think Amari would be a nice replacement. A little bit of a younger replacement.
Ooh, Tutu Atwell. Yeah, give me a Tutu Atwell. For 1.4? Heck yes. Give me Tutu.
Tutu Atwell. Who's this dude?
Oh, yeah. This dude's loaded with talent. I've been watching him ever since he came into the league.
Plays for the Rams.
Yep. He hasn't started many games, but the snaps that he was given, he has made the most out of.
Okay. Oh, he's got a lot of catches.
Yeah.
Okay.
He definitely moves the chains, and that's what you want, is a guy like that.
Ooh. 5'9", 165. So he's a little guy, but hey.
He's got some nasty talent. He was underutilized in LA. And guess how much that cap hit is? Look at the cap hit. That's a beautiful number right there for Tutu.
Okay. And then again, our Carolina.
Buy low. That's all I'm going to tell you on that one. Buy low. Because you're going to have about 4 or 5 teams interested in him at that price range.
So
1.8.
So at the top of this list, is Stephon Diggs. I mean, 31 years old. Stephon Diggs has really.
Shark is back.
I feel like Stephon Diggs has kind of hit a rough patch, so to speak. And I mean, currently he's on IR, but to be honest, he's hit 1,000 yards receiving from 2018 to 2023. So I mean, oh wait a minute, I forgot. He tore his ACL. Oh, never mind.
Yep. So the top target is T. Higgins.
Yeah, that's what I would say too.
You're going to have about 4 teams interested in him, including the Ravens and the Chiefs. Because the Chiefs like to buy up everybody, like the New York Yankees.
So, do y'all both honestly feel like Cincy is not going to push hard to keep him?
I don't think so, because if they really were going to push, they would have given him an extension by now instead of just franchise tagging him.
Dude,
They're not serious.
Well, and Jamar is the main event.
He does have a great connection with T. Higgins.
True.
And once that's gone, Cincinnati's going to start falling apart offensively.
Oh, Jamar Chase broke his career touchdown numbers. He has 15. Career touchdown numbers. Wow.
And see, if T. Higgins is gone, Jamar Chase is your only option to throw it to. You might have a tight end, but that's about it. That Cincinnati offense is going to go downhill unless they draft a wide receiver or get somebody big in free agency.
Honestly,
So you're going to be looking for like a DeAndre Hopkins or a Mike Williams if you're Cincinnati.
DeAndre is going to be a free agent this year coming up too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'd love to have DeAndre.
I'm
Bring him to
right now.
Bring him to Carolina, baby. I love my Clemson wide receivers.
Joe Valesco says they're not going to pay T. Higgins. They have to pay Chase too. That's right.
Yep.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
So one of I'm looking at DeAndre Hopkins, and apparently right now he's dealing with an injury. So depending on how serious that is, could affect where he ends up.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Once again, we don't need another Jonathan Brooks.
True.
Yeah, that's true. Give me a Mike Williams. Give me Mike Williams. That's what I want. Mike Williams is a deep threat. He can also be a short threat if you need him to.
Mike Williams. Let's see.
He was a former San Diego Charger or LA Charger.
Mike Williams. Okay, here we go.
If I'm not mistaken, he ended up in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
3-year deal.
His numbers have taken a hit since leaving the Chargers, but I mean.
Oh, he's still got some talent. Check his numbers.
Yeah, he does, and if he's healthy, so I mean that's a big plus.
He hit over 1,000 for 2 years in L.A.
Right.
I like him. And his counterpart, Keenan Allen, is out there too. Keenan Allen and him both played opposite each other on that wide receiver core in the Chargers.
Oh.
Yep. both at the same time. And it made these defenses pick one, you know,
Right.
and focus on them and double team them. So that's why if you don't stop Keenan Allen, Mike Williams is going to have a good day. If you don't stop Mike Williams, then Keenan Allen is going to have a good day. So one of the two of them is going to hurt you in some way. Plus the Chargers had a good running attack at that point too.
Another option, I would maybe, another cheap option that, has, what about Tyler Boyd? I know he's with Tennessee, but remember what he did with Cincy?
He's interesting.
And see, look at his catches. Look at his catch numbers. His catch numbers in Cincy. Whew.
He ended up with Tennessee, though, and he didn't do anything with Tennessee because it's Tennessee.
Yeah, it's Tennessee.
But, yeah, he had 1,000 yards back-to-back in 18 and 19.
Yeah, which is nice. But, look, really caught my attention. Look at those catches, those receptions.
Wow. Beautiful numbers. Consistent.
What's that, David?
Marquise Brown.
Oh, Marquise Brown?
Yeah.
Kansas City.
Oh, isn't that Hollywood Brown?
I think it might be. See, the thing with KC wide receivers, you got to be careful with this because they got so many weapons that some of them don't get thrown to enough. So their numbers are going to be a little lower than they should be.
Jamison Crowder.
I'll pass on Crowder.
I would have considered him a long time ago.
I'll pass on him now, though. I considered him for a year or two, but that was it.
Ernest Capu, welcome to the stream. He says, Panthers 37, Cowboys 21 this Sunday.
Hey, I like that outcome.
Yeah. Marquise Brown had 1,000 yards in Baltimore in 2021.
But to be honest, there really is no reason why we should go for a wide receiver in free agency.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here, and I like it. As far as stuff that would fit with what Dave Canales does and his history with Tampa Bay, there's Chris Godwin.
Right, good point.
He's already worked with Chris Godwin, and Godwin's got some really good numbers. He's had 3 years back-to-back in Tampa, 1,000-yard seasons. 104 catches in 2022. 98 catches in 21. And just recently 83 last year.
Well, I'm looking just for shits and giggles. I'm looking at some of the defensive players that's going to be free agents next year. There's some big names on this list.
What you got?
Top of the list, we got Khalil Mack.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Say, hold on. Say that one more time. Khalil Mack?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yo.
Wow, there he is.
Let me tell you.
19.2.
Let me tell you right now. If he's available and he's like within our range, sorry, Shaq.
Oh, I agree. That's our field general right there.
Don't get me wrong.
That's our new one.
I understand he's 33. I understand. But Khalil Mack, we're talking about somebody we've faced before multiple times that has wreaked havoc on us.
Mm-hmm.
Tre'Davious White from Baltimore.
And I know everybody's going to want Reddick, Reddick is second on that list.
Yeah,
But
he-
nah. Give me Khalil Mack. All day long over Reddick.
Honestly, even if it was for 2 years, I would consider Khalil Mack.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Ooh, Justin Reed is out there, but he'll get re-signed.
Isaiah Simmons. That's not a bad idea either.
Isaiah Simmons, the thing with him is the Cardinals couldn't figure out what to do with him. They were rotating him around positionally,
Right.
and they never did figure out what to do with him. Where did he end up again? He ended up Giants. Okay, the Giants didn't have any clue what they were doing with him either. So, I wanted him as a middle linebacker. If we were going to draft him at the time, I wanted him as a middle linebacker, and I was pushing for him. Don't get me wrong, but when I saw Overshown, I was like, Overshown all the freaking way. At the same time.
Snap. Corey, you're going to love this one. You might want to
And I was right.
You might want to scroll down a little bit because EJ Speed is on the list.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bobby Wagner's out there?
Yeah, he'll be a free agent next year.
Whoa!
There's a lot of big names on this list.
Tyrann Mathieu?
Wait, Honey Badger?
Tyrann Mathieu. Yep.
Oh. If
And keep an eye open because the Saints are about to have a fire sale. They're not going to be able to pay all their players.
Nope.
Ooh. I think
Come
Honey
to
Badger-
Carolina, baby. Come to Carolina. I want him. For that price? Yes, sir.
Yeah, Honey Badger doesn't cost that much. Oh, shoot.
6.8. Look at the name above him. Stephen Gilmore.
Yeah.
Stephon Gilmore?
Yeah. Your boy Stephon Gilmore. Bring him back home, baby. Bring him back home. I want him. I want him. That's an upgrade on Dane Jackson right there. I want him.
And the dude's been healthy, and of course, he
Yep.
plays for the Vikings.
Yep.
Oh, so he'll be in the playoffs.
They would be idiots not to re-sign him. They would be straight up idiots.
And then again, it's really gonna depend on what he wants.
Jeremy
to do.
Chan. Jeremy Chan's back out there.
Yep. Fondale's out.
Oh, Chen's back on there. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Yep.
But we never could figure out what to do with him, though. That was the
Nick Scott's
problem.
gonna be out there too.
Let's see, what else we got? Emmanuel Ogbeda. He was on that list last year. One of the top defensive ends.
Oh, Chase Young. He's a free agent next year.
Let's see.
Asante Samuel.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. I'm not seeing any big names that really pop out to me down this far down.
No, I'm going up to the top now. It's a lot of
Camus.
I'm gonna propose something. I'm gonna just throw this out there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say we do. have-
Michael Jackson's about to become a free agent. We need to re-sign him.
Let's say we decide to let go of Miles Sanders. Would y'all consider the idea of Najee Harris?
That's not bad. How much?
Najee Harris is number 2 with 3.261 APC.
Yeah, and he's not
Done.
And
Sign him.
because I mean he's about to be finishing up that 4-year contract.
Done. Sign him up. I want Najee.
Because Najee Harris is only 26.
Yep. I like Najee.
And he's had 1,000 yards rushing since his rookie year every season. Honestly, that is not a bad 1-2 combo.
Cam Akers.
Chuba and Najee.
Not bad.
Machine Black shit is gonna be a free agent.
Hold up. Levante David's out here. Hey, you know, we got a coaching staff that likes those Tampa Bay people.
Yeah.
We
Although
might bring him in.
he is inching up a little bit on age.
Chase
But
Edmonds is out there too.
Josh Sweat.
Josh Sweat, not bad.
Matt Judon. Well, the Falcons do prioritize their defensive players when they resign people. So he might get re-signed. There's a handful of these guys that will get re-signed, so I don't want people to get their hopes up. There's a few of these players that I could see slipping through the cracks, though. Tyrann Mathieu is going to be one of them, for sure, because he's a former Saint, or going to be a former Saint. Let's see. Chase Young will be dropping as well.
Joe Valesco says, should we bring Andy Dalton back?
See, and that's another thing I was gonna bring up.
Yeah, good question.
I saw something earlier that said they have not made any decisions on what they're gonna do for quarterback this year yet. So they don't know. We don't know if they're gonna keep Andy, if they're gonna let him go and go get somebody else. Let me see.
An option you do have is the quarterback from Ole Miss, if you're picking first round, if you want to go for him. Otherwise, you're just going downhill with quality, the quarterbacks.
I think we did it.
Yeah.
So here's the list of free agent quarterbacks. Top of the list is Sam Darnold. Got Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Jacoby Brissett, Tennessee, Marcus Mariota,
No.
Justin Fields, Joe Flacco, Jameis Winston, Carson Wentz,
Wentz needs Fort Knox. Heck no.
Russell Wilson.
I'll take Russell Wilson for 1.2. Yes, I will.
If you ask me for veteran quarterback, my top three: Russell Wilson, Carson Wentz, and if he's willing to play another year or so, Joe Flacco.
I'm going to throw a wrench in this. Geno Smith might get cut too. Be aware.
You think so?
They're having some trouble with him out there in Seattle. They're having some quarterback issues. You notice how much they're changing up quarterback out there during that division race right now?
Really? That's interesting because they're on a 4-game win streak.
Yeah, but as soon as they stop, he's going to be throwing picks again.
Huh? Interesting.
So we got Ian Thomas going out as a free agent next year.
Oh yeah, Corey, that's a good point. He's thrown 12 picks, so yeah, that's a good point.
I can't see Seattle putting up with that too much longer. As far as Russell Wilson, we'll just see how that experiment goes in Pittsburgh. I don't think he quite fits up there. He needs an RPO system. And that's exactly what we've got in Carolina right now.
Question, guys.
Yeah.
How y'all feeling about the tight end position? Because we got both Tommy Tremble and Ian Thomas free agents next year.
I'll take Tremble we need to upgrade beyond that.
I would take Trimble as well. I think Ian Thomas has served his time long enough.
Ian's gone. Felipe Franks is definitely gone. Jordan Matthews is gone. We need to upgrade that third spot. We need one more solid tight end. That's exactly what we need. And then be done with it.
But I think you lead with Jatavion.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my God! So the number one tight end is from the Jets, Tyler Conklin.
Let me see who pops up on this list before I get too cocky about this. You know what I'm saying? Because I might see somebody I like here.
Brown,
Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz. Boom. Boom. Get him here. Get him here for $3 million. Zach Ertz, bring him here. We're putting Tommy Trimble at third string. Zach Ertz is second string. Get it done. Let's go. $3 million.
Honestly,
I want it.
That would be a good combination of Jatavion
I want
and
it.
Zach.
I want it.
That would actually be a good combo.
I'm telling you.
Jatavion and Zach Ertz, that would be a good combo.
You remember when we got two of the best tight ends that New York has ever had? We had Greg Olsen and what was his name?
Jeremy Shockey.
Yes, we had them both in the same tight end room in Carolina at the same time.
Yeah. Although
we're about to hit on that again, baby.
Although afterwards, Ed Dixon did do a very good job with us. So
we're about to hit on that again, man. I can't. Wow.
Joe Valesco says his top three as far as backup quarterbacks: Case Keenum, Kyle Trask, Jimmy Garoppolo.
I don't know. I definitely.
Nah.
Jimmy G can't stay healthy.
Jimmy G's terrible when it comes to health. Yeah.
He wouldn't even hit the top 10 for me.
Who are the other two?
Case Keenum.
Case Keenum's trash.
And
Like,
Kyle.
that's the name I haven't heard Case Keenum in forever.
And Kyle Trask.
Kyle Trask hasn't done anything in the league. Sorry, nope. With all due respect, no.
Kyle Trask hasn't really done anything.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard no. Sorry, buddy.
Like, if we were to lose Bryce Young and had to put in Jimmy Garoppolo, we would be screwed.
No. Y'all trying to take us backwards with stuff like that right there. Ooh, Hayden Hurst. Hayden Hurst is out here.
What you got, David?
Eddie's gonna be a free
Nah. Give me Zach Ertz.
Eddie Pinero?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we need to re-sign him.
He's gonna be a free agent. The only ones they have listed for kickers on
Nick Folk, Matt Prater.
Yep.
Joey Sly's out there again.
No, I would re-sign Pinero.
Me too. Yep.
I would re-sign Pinero.
Yep.
Definitely keep Pinero.
Make that a priority. All right, safeties. I want to focus on safeties because I want top 5 money paid to a safety if we're not keeping Robert Woods, and I'm not interested in keeping Robert Woods. That's a lot of money.
Joe Valesco says Kyle Trask didn't work with Canales in Tampa Bay. That's true, but when have you seen him? When have you seen him do anything?
We can't do anything with Jeremy Chin, though. That's the problem. Von Bell.
Yeah, I saw his name all ago.
But how old is Von Bell now? Von Bell's 30.
Yeah, he's 30.
Nah. This is not a good list. Yikes. We might have to draft a safety, y'all.
Yeah,
This ain't it.
This right here is not going to be
Man, I hate that because We might have to sit one more year on Woods.
We got
I mean,
three safeties that are going up in free agency.
We might have to sit one more year on Woods unless y'all want to draft one.
We got to pick something.
I'm all right with that.
We're losing three safeties next year on free agency.
yeah.
So that's gonna be a
Somebody's going to have to drop next year. That's going to have to catch our attention because we got to spend some top 5 money on a safety next year.
Yeah.
That's got to happen. We got to lock that down. Let's see. I'm gonna switch this up. Let me see what else. Bozeman's about to be out there for 1.1. Ooh, I'll take Bozeman for 1.1. Yes, sir. Send him over here. We'll put Corbett back over there at right guard where he was supposed to go in the first place.
Speaking of Corbett, he's up for free agency.
Well, Corbett's got that hurt ankle that he's been nursing for how long now?
Now a name to really keep an eye out for: Cam Robinson becomes a free agent next year. Ooh, left tackle.
I'm interested.
Because I'm not really too concerned about the. I mean, are y'all concerned about the guard position?
I'm hoping to find the next Cade Mays. That's what I want to find.
Because you got to remember, we signed multi-year deals with Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt, so they're going to be here for a while.
Yeah, and that means we're gonna end up losing Austin Corbett. So they'll probably get like that.
Yeah.
With his injuries and him getting up there in age, we would need to find a replacement for him anyway.
He's 30. He's 29. Looking at 8.7 for him. Zach Martin's at the top of that list.
Greg Van Rotten's out there.
Dalton Risner.
Yep. Minnesota, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I'm actually, the more I think about it, I'm with Corey on the idea of bringing Brandon Bozeman back and letting Cade Mays back him up. You know, put him with Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt.
Yep.
Like, that might not be a bad idea.
Because Bozeman's more of a balanced center.
Yeah.
And he could be the next Ryan Khalil 2.0. I was saying that the entire last year, and I'm still saying it now. Exactly. That could save us a draft pick right there.
What do y'all feel like is gonna happen with Brady Christensen? I think they're gonna keep him or they're gonna let him go.
Brady needs to stay.
I think he needs to stay.
Brady Christensen needs to stay, and that's not even a contest.
Yeah, he's valued at 1.2.
Joe Velasco asked, would you guys be interested to bring Morgan Fox back?
No. The defensive end? No.
Yeah, the defensive end. He didn't
No.
really do much for us.
Not impressed.
Yeah, he didn't really do much for us.
Yeah. I'm not impressed by that. Let's see.
Let me see something. I want to see how old Shaq is. Let me see how old Shaq is. 30.
Oh, Kinlaw.
And I know.
What do we got here?
I know Khalil Mack is 33, but y'all can't tell me Khalil Mack will not be an upgrade over Shaq Thompson.
Ooh, Quentin Jefferson's going to be a free agent at defensive tackle at 1.2. Buffalo Bills.
Right.
I'm interested in that for a couple of years. Till we could draft somebody and get somebody set up.
Wait, what team is Khalil Mack currently on?
Khalil Mack. I don't know.
I know he's not with the Bears.
Defensive line. Where are you?
Chargers, that's right.
Chargers, yep. Ooh. Dexter Lawrence. Nah, Demarcus Lawrence. I read that wrong. I mean, the goal is not to spend a whole bunch of money in free agency. You know, we need to balance it out.
Yeah, that is true.
So, I mean, wide receivers are going to be dropping like hotcakes no matter where you are. You know, free agency, draft, trades, doesn't matter. That's the hot commodity right now. So I'm not as worried about that one. Yeah.
He's made some great catches.
I'm gonna make this point very, very clear. Panthers management, please go get Zach Ertz. Please go get Zach Ertz. Make a push for him early this time. Make a push for him early this time. Because the last time we didn't make a bid for him, this dude went over to freaking Washington and played for Ron Rivera. Do you really want that happening again?
Man, Corey wants him bad.
I don't want that man going back to some other organization that's going to come back and kill us.
No, I feel you.
I want him.
I definitely feel you.
That's an upgrade. Yeah, I like the idea of Bozeman. I like the idea of, because that's cheap. He's not going to ask for much. I like the idea of Zach Ertz. I would do those two moves immediately after re-signing.
Okay.
Yep. Let me see what else is in this running back room before I commit to Najee. Chiefs are going to sign Edwards-Helaire back. He's not going to be out there.
Najee Harris, he's only 26 out of Pittsburgh, so he's 26.
Donta Foreman's out there.
Oh, it's a familiar name.
Yeah.
Jeff Wilson from Miami. He's 29.
Yeah, well, and
Zeke.
if he could stay
Zeke.
healthy, Nick Chubb, not a bad idea.
Yeah, Chubb would be good. Chubb would be good. I like Chubb.
But I think if we seriously do part ways early with Miles Sanders, I would consider going hard for Najee Harris.
And Nick Chubb is only 2.2, so...
That would save us $1 million.
And hey, going Nick Chubb, I don't mind going cheaper and getting Nick Chubb.
I'd be down for it too. We need a power running back. You know what I mean? We got a speed guy in Chuba right now. We need that other balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make that next double trouble.
The only thing is, we just got to get him to stay healthy. Because when Nick Chubb plays, he's a beast. He had 4 straight 1,000 yards rushing seasons with Cleveland. So I mean, the dude is a beast when he's healthy.
And he's only 28.
Yeah.
And you know, him backing up. And see, the thing is, him backing up, sharing the load with Chuba, that takes a little bit more pressure off of Jonathan Brooks. He can take his time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, because you know he's got 4 years of this.
Yep.
So he can take his time, and then say, you know, if we lose a Nick Chubb, you know, in 2 years or so, bam, Jonathan Brooks is ready.
Yeah.
How you feel about Ty Johnson from Buffalo? He's 27 and he's looking at 1.2.
Interesting.
Ty Johnson. Ooh. Nice yards per game.
Oh, that stands out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Double-digit yards per game. Beautiful every year. That's consistency. I need to see him push those receiving yards because that's Buffalo was not using him as a receiver much.
Oh, for reals?
Not recently, no. Not until this year. The last 22 and 23, he was getting under 100 yards. And then this past year, so far, it's been 161.
Oh, interesting.
So they're trying to bring those numbers back up. But he was hitting 372 receiving yards. Look at that. In 2021 with the Jets. That's where Ty Johnson got his name put out there.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Heck of a freaking year. Look at that, man. That is wild. 409 snaps that year.
Oh, interesting.
If this dude has got anything left in the tank that even remotely shadows that, maybe it might be worth it.
Fair enough.
Huh. Dude's from Maryland. Interesting. Yeah. Clyde's gonna get re-signed with the Chiefs.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Yep. He's gonna get re-signed. Amir Abdullah might slip through the cracks. But he's 31 now.
Oh, the speedster.
Yeah, he's 31 now. Chase Edmonds might be a target because of Dave Canales. Former Buccaneer.
I see.
He will be a former Buccaneer. Trey Sermon has some good runs every once in a while with the Colts.
I still honestly don't see how the heck Hunter Renfrow is still a free agent.
That one baffles me too. I've been trying to figure that one out too.
Like,
Yeah.
dude is just
I don't
sitting
get it.
there.
I don't get it. What? He fits a West Coast RPO offense, man. Pick him up. There's your wide receiver right there. I'll vouch for him
Not to mention,
as a
the dude
Clemson
is-
fan.
The dude is 28, and I mean,
Yeah, I like him. Raiders mismanaged him.
yeah. Yeah, after 2021, they just, I don't know what the heck. They just decreased. his targets, like, because he had 103 catches in 2021. Like he was tearing it up.
Yeah, you got this Clemson fan stamp of approval on him.
And the dude's a veteran.
Bring him in.
And I mean, I know he's a little on the small side, 5'10", 185 pounds, but the dude.
He'll move the sticks for you.
Yeah.
He will. He doesn't have many escape the tackle moves, but he can definitely catch. All Clemson wide receivers have that.
Yeah. Not to mention, folks may have forgotten, but he was a Pro Bowler. 2021, he was a Pro Bowler.
I think he might have been one of the ones that might have deserved it, but been on the bubble, because let's keep it $1.50 because the Pro Bowl vote is a fan vote.
Oh, dude, I didn't realize he was a two-time national champion in college.
He was, yes.
Both with Clemson?
Yep.
Wow. I
Yep.
did not know that.
Both
No
are
wonder-
national championships.
No wonder why you vouch for him. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, this is during the height of our power. During Dabo Swinney time. Yes. And every single one of those wide receivers can catch. That's been a staple of the Clemson offense for a number of years under Dabo.
Yeah, no wonder why you vouch for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've vouched for all the Clemson wide receivers, really.
Yeah.
I'm not too thrilled with DeAndre Hopkins and his drug trouble, but, I vouch for everybody in that wide receiver core that went up there.
Understandable.
But he's a name that doesn't get tossed around too much. You're exactly right to point him out. I pointed him out as soon as I saw him on the free agent list months ago.
But I will still hold strong that, if he can, and he's not too high, Amari Cooper's at the top of my list. I would love him in a Carolina Panther uniform. Because we're talking about a dude that can consistently get into the end zone.
That is true. Very good point.
And would be a big help for us, especially in the red zone.
Yeah. Shout out Marcos Cash. How you doing, man?
What's up?
But yeah, Trey Sermon might get tossed around a little bit for a while.
Yeah.
Cam Akers might as well. And Donta Foreman. I don't see them just immediately getting signed. It's going to take a while. There's going to be a few teams interested, but it's going to be contract negotiation for those three.
You know what? Would you consider the idea of Alexander Madison?
I didn't get to see much of him. I don't know much about him, to be honest.
Originally played for the Vikings for a good amount of time.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now I remember him. Yeah. Because he had 228 yards receiving for Minnesota in 2021. I recall. Yeah. Yep. He's been kind of inconsistent with the rushing, though. It was 400, 400, then 200, and that's why Minnesota was just like, okay, what are we doing with this dude? So we pushed it. They pushed him to 700 rushing yards, and now he's with the Raiders and getting mismanaged again, and now he's back down to 320.
I see.
So they can't. Neither one of these teams can figure out what to do with him properly.
Oh, I didn't even mention this, and this has been a hot topic.
Mhm.
So, Odell Beckham Jr. got released.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So,
Why do we keep giving this man attention, man? OBJ.
I mean, oh man. So, see, here's my thing with Odell.
Mhm.
Don't get me wrong. I was happy for him when he finally won a Super Bowl. I was happy for him.
Of course, yeah. Mhm.
And even though, he didn't finish the game due to injury, he did get a touchdown in that game.
Mhm.
I mean, as a skill set, he's phenomenal. But Odell, I feel like we would have to be severely desperate.
Yeah.
Like,
100% agree. Yeah,
like-
that ain't happening.
because I mean, he's 32. He's not too old or anything like that. But it's just like, let me see what has he done this year? Let me see what not much. I mean, did a little something last year with the Ravens. I mean, did a little something with even with the Rams, he didn't really do a lot that season, but he did play at the Super Bowl. Like,
What is going on with my Zoom?
and he hasn't really played a full season since 2023, and like even around that time, 2019, that was a pretty big gap. So it's like, I mean, I'll say this: he probably will get picked up by a contender before the end of the season. I think that's a very high possibility. But I don't know if I would really go hard for Odell to come to Carolina.
No,
I can't.
absolutely not. That's a hard no from me. Very hard no.
What's up, Marcos Cash? I see you.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'd have to be desperate. I'd have to be extremely desperate to consider Odell. It would have to be like a last.
Absolutely agree.
The last fucking resort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like every last one of our wide receivers would have to be injured.
I agree.
They would have to be injured, and there would have to be somebody that a shit show for that position.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oh man. But Miami was like 9 catches, 55 yards. Bump that. Oh well. But
Man.
I mean, I was legit happy for him when he did win a Super Bowl. So I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll ever play for another Super Bowl again, but Ooh, Hollywood Brown returns to practice for the Chiefs.
Oh.
They're getting a weapon back.
a big one at that.
Oh shoot.
It's not like they don't have enough weapons already, though. God.
That is true.
I mean, when you got the players and the refs, that's plenty of weapons.
Yeah.
My question is, with all of these weapons that KC has, why are they playing down to their opponents? Like, that's
That-
what
that-
has always
that's a-
frustrated me this year.
That's a fair question, too.
Like, y'all could have been putting up 30, 40 points a game, man. Why are y'all doing that?
They think they can't be beat, so they're playing the confidence. But that shit's gonna come to an end real quickly.
Buffalo put an end to that. Tampa almost did it. We almost did it.
Yeah, we came really close.
Baltimore almost did it too. That's gonna come back to bite you, KC. Y'all better watch out. I'm telling you, next time you play the Ravens, you ain't gonna come out of there a winner.
And
Lamar's
not to
gonna put a
mention,
whooping on you.
something tells me, I got a feeling Kansas City might not even end up, well, actually, nah, they probably will take the number 1 seed in the AFC, but don't be surprised if a team eliminates them in the AFC Championship. I just got a feeling they're going to go down in the AFC Championship game.
Man, I'm gonna laugh my butt off if the Ravens knock them off.
I mean, they have the potential to do it.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, let's take a look at these standings, and then we'll go into scores as well. For the AFC, I mean, it's pretty much a done deal for Buffalo. I mean, AFC East, I mean, they've already secured it.
Oh, yeah. That's done.
It's still going to be a tight battle in the AFC North between Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Even though Pittsburgh has the 2-game advantage, that can change. AFC South, a really tight one between the Texans and the Colts. That would be, now let me tell you what, that would be quite a big joke. And honestly, kind of a big kick in the sack to the Texans. If the Colts win their division, yo, like, all the CJ Stroud talk is going to decline like crazy if the Colts some way, somehow win the AFC South.
And they put AR back at quarterback, too. That's the sad part. If y'all lose to AR, there ain't no way. Bro. If y'all lose to AR.
And see, here's the thing. Look at the Colts' remaining
Good
schedule.
Lord.
The Broncos, the Titans, Giants, Jaguars. The Colts could pull it off.
Bro, that whole division is trash.
As crazy as it sounds, the Colts could win their division.
Trash. That whole division is trash.
Now, they're going to need the Texans to implode, only because they've lost twice already to the Texans. But still, Colts are not out of it, and they're only 2 games behind. So, all I know is I'm going to laugh if the Texans fall apart and the Colts win their division. Because Jacksonville and Tennessee,
Bro, I'm going to be enjoying it.
Because the Jaguars and Titans, they're already eliminated, so they have no chance.
Dang.
We all know Kansas City won the AFC West. Now,
Oh, yeah.
the wild card battle is going to be really interesting. I will say this. The Ravens, if they don't win the division, they're definitely getting a wild card.
Yep, they're locking that first one up.
Yeah. Now, for that second wild card,
Chargers have it for now.
because there are 2 wild cards, right?
2 or 3, I believe, right?
Or was it 3?
I believe it was 3. I think so. Have to double check that. Let me know. If it's 3, then it's going to be Baltimore, Chargers,
Oh no,
and
it's
Broncos.
2. It's 2 because
Okay.
there's only 5 playoff spots. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking they changed that,
Yeah, I don't either.
but yeah, so it's still 5 playoff spots per conference.
Isaiah Sussex says 3. Hold on, let me Google that. I'm gonna settle this right now. How many wild card teams in the NFL? 3 wild card teams per conference.
Oh, so it did change. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for confirming that.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
if
settled then.
Well, if that's the case, okay, 3 wild cards. So Baltimore is definitely getting one. I have no doubt in my mind Baltimore will definitely get one.
Denver's my second one. I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say Denver on the second one.
Okay.
They've been playing really well lately. And the Chargers and Colts will be battling it out for the third one.
Yeah, and even when you think about it, I mean, Miami is still kind of in it, but
If Tua is healthy, then Miami is in it. And
Yeah.
Tua is on the field. So, Tua is going to put them in the mix. They're going to be battling the Chargers for that last one.
because they went on a 3-game win streak for a bit, but then they lost to the Packers.
Yep. Colts are done. Bengals are done. Yep. That's what's going to happen. Calling it now.
Now for the NFC, now we know so far the Lions and the Eagles have clinched a playoff spot. Not the division yet, but a playoff spot. NFC East has kind of gotten out of hand a little bit for the Commanders and Cowboys. I know the Commanders still have a chance, but honestly, I don't think they're going to win the division. I think Philly takes it.
Philly's got the division.
Yeah, Philly's going to take that in the hands down.
Yep. Washington doesn't have the firepower that the Eagles do, and the Eagles proved it when they played each other.
The NFC North, we got a tight battle between the Lions and Vikings for the division.
I think the Lions will take that too, especially
Yep.
if they're coming in.
Vikings get first wild card spot.
Because if you ask me, I think Detroit's going to take number 1 seed for the NFC.
Yeah. I say
Yep,
that too.
I do too. Yep.
Minnesota. Now, Minnesota and Green Bay, I think, will definitely.
Be the two main wild cards, and then Washington will come sneaking up there with the third one. They'll have to battle whoever's in the West to get it, but they'll get it.
Now, when it comes to the NFC South, I think it's going to end up being Tampa Bay. I think Atlanta falls under pressure too easily.
Yep, Atlanta's been terrible the last 3 weeks.
Yeah,
You know, Saints have fallen off the wagon wheels. They're out.
Yeah, 4-game losing streak for the Falcons.
We're about to be eliminated this week.
And then the NFC West. Now, the NFC West is just weird.
Nobody wants this division. That's the weird part about this. You saw that last night. Like, it came down to field goals.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to win it because they know that none of them are going to compete in the playoffs against Detroit, Philly, or Minnesota. They know they've got no chance.
What was that, David?
That game last night was just ridiculous.
It was trash, dude.
It was final score 12-6.
That was trash.
It was straight field goals all freaking game.
Dang,
Neither
Stafford
one of those
only had
offenses have
160
anything.
yards? Dang.
Yeah. Stafford didn't have shit.
Neither one of those offenses have anything. It's trash, dude. That whole division is trash.
All right, so as of right now, everybody is still in contention for the playoffs. For the AFC, you got Pittsburgh, Miami, Baltimore, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Houston, Denver, and the Chargers. The NFC, you got Minnesota, Washington, Dallas, the Bears, the Packers, the Bucks, the Saints, the Falcons, us, our whole division might as well. Seattle, the Rams, the Cardinals, and the 49ers.
Now,
So you got more left for the NFC than you do the AFC.
something tells me that the Seahawks are going to end up falling apart, and that's going to be the opening for the Rams to take the NFC West.
I don't see the Rams being able to take it. That's the problem. They played each other.
Because here's the thing, like, they got a lot of names back, especially Cooper Kupp, Pequa, and, you know, they still got Stafford, who's very capable of lighting it up.
They played each other once, and the Rams beat them by 6 points. But now you got Seattle on the rise, who just came off a 4-game winning streak.
True.
And one of them was the Cardinals, twice.
And see, the Cardinals are starting to lose ground.
They swept the Cardinals.
And so are the Niners.
And the Niners. They beat
Yeah.
the Niners as part of that 4-win series.
So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. But I definitely think it's safe to say I really believe Detroit will lock up the number 1 seed.
Yeah, for sure.
And as far as the favorites to go to the Super Bowl, oh man.
A little too early for that for me.
To be honest, for the AFC, I think it's either going to be Kansas City, Baltimore, or Buffalo.
I agree with that.
Pittsburgh, I think, they might squeeze into the AFC Championship, but I don't see Pittsburgh making the Super Bowl.
No. They don't have enough firepower. They got a good defense, but that's been their carry. And the offense hasn't been able to keep up at Pittsburgh.
Right. Now, I'll tell you this. If the Lions make the Super Bowl, they're winning it.
Oh, of course. I've already said that.
It'll be the Lions and Eagles in the NFC Championship game.
Now, I know this is going to sound crazy, but depending on how they finish, Green Bay might shock us, especially if Green Bay can lock up at least one home game in the playoffs.
I got the Vikings as my dark horse.
It'll be tough, but if Green Bay can somehow finish strong and lock up at least one home game, I wouldn't sleep on
Hmm.
it. Ooh. I just remembered. If the Vikings make the playoffs, this will be Sam Darnold's first playoffs.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh my
absolutely.
God.
Yep.
This will be Sam Darnold's first playoffs.
Never made it in New York. Never made it in Carolina.
You know what? I'm actually kind of curious to see Minnesota make the playoffs just to see how he would do.
They're going to. They're 11-2 right now.
Yeah.
They stay on this path. They're going to get it.
Yeah.
That wild card is theirs.
To be honest, they win this weekend, they'll probably lock up a playoff berth.
That verse wild card spot is theirs to lose.
Here is the percentage for the team's each team's playoff chances. Detroit's got a 99.9, Philly's 99.9, Minnesota's 99.9, Green Bay's 98.7, Washington 82.8, Tampa Bay 59.1, Seattle 55.5, Atlanta 52.5, Arizona 27.3, the Rams 17%, San Francisco 4.9, Dallas 1.7, New Orleans 0.9, and us, the Giants, and the Bears are all 0% at
Dang.
Isaiah Isaac said Sam Darnold would have bum coaches. Facts. That's a fact, though.
He's not wrong.
He also says Ravens might end up winning the division with the brutal Steelers schedule. That's a fact, too. Have you seen the Steelers schedule?
Yep.
It's dirty, man.
Steelers, let's see.
Yes.
Oh.
That's a horrible... Oof.
Eagles, Ravens, Chiefs, Bengals.
Yeah, Pittsburgh ain't winning this division, y'all. All them Pittsburgh fans, I hate to tell you this, but yeah, you're in for a bad surprise here coming up.
It's not gonna be easy, that's for sure.
Marcos Cash says Carolina about to send a message the last 4 weeks. That's a fact, though.
Yeah.
That's a fact. We are proving right now we are not the doormat of the league anymore. The goal was to keep the coaches around, try to win it if we can. If we can't, fair enough, keep the coaches around. Make a statement. Show people we can compete. Because next year we will be winning these games. I can guarantee you we're going to be winning these games if we have a solid offseason. There ain't going to be no question. Vegas is going to be favoring us.
Oh, and I also want to mention this. Shout out to Bryce Young. Literally taking time after successful drives to praise the offensive line on the sideline. Like
yes.
Going to each one.
Yes.
Be like, this drive worked because of y'all. This drive worked because of y'all. This was because of y'all. And just going to each.
I freaking love it, dude. He recognizes why he's having the success he's having is because of that offensive line. It's so beautiful, man. What other quarterback do you see doing that these days?
And see, I think another big part of it, because, we all saw, the 60-plus sacks that he took last year.
Yeah.
But just realizing and knowing,
he's got a new appreciation, man.
Yeah. And that's why when you see stuff like that, Carolina management, keep that O-line together as much as you can.
I've been trying to tell y'all it was the O-line.
You can't afford for it to slip up. You gotta get it where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I kept trying to tell y'all it was the O-line. You fix the O-line, you fix the wide receiver separation, and then Bryce either swims or he sinks. And he's swimming. He's swimming like an Olympic swimmer right now.
Yeah. But just Bryce showing his appreciation, praising the O-line consistently like that.
That is beautiful. I freaking love you, Bryce, for that right there. It opened his eyes, man.
And, when you have somebody like that, you got folks that are going to easily surround him and just, that's a leader.
Mm-hmm.
That is a leader.
That's a leader right there.
hey,
You know, and he's doing it every single game. So it's not like, oh, we're gonna do this one week and then we're not gonna do it the next week. You know, he's doing it every single game.
Every single game, man.
yeah, oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and you can tell now, Bryce is having more fun than
Mm-hmm.
you
Yeah.
usually see, and
He's more energetic. He's more poised. He's confident. You know, he's getting to that point of, you know what? I'm not giving up. We're gonna fight to the end. You know, this isn't gonna be an easy game, but we're gonna work for it. We're gonna do what we gotta do. I'm gonna get these passes down pat. You know, I'm not gonna be afraid to get out of that pocket. You know, he's stepping up and doing what needs to be done.
yeah, and a really good thing about this. Okay, now this goes with to Dave Canales.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dave Canales has gotten a really good look at Bryce and really working more closely with him. I think with the off season and really just building to next season and just really increasing that relationship,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to blossom even more because
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's keep it real. This is, you know, while it might officially be Bryce's sophomore year, this was a much better year for him. Like, plain and simple as that.
He's
Yeah.
not gonna do nothing but continue to grow and get better every year.
Yeah.
He's using this time. He's not, even though I like it because even though he is still considered as a starting quarterback, he is still sitting back. He is learning. He's paying attention. He's doing, you know, he's getting the job done.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not hot-headed. He's not, oh, I'm a starter. I'm not going to listen to nobody, blah, blah, blah. No, he's still learning. He's observing. He's
Yeah.
watching the quarterback as he's playing against them to see what they're doing, how they're handling situations. You know, he's constantly learning and he's growing.
Yeah. And
Yep.
the decision making.
Yeah.
It's on
We've-
point. It's on
We've
point.
seen a ginormous improvement in his decision making.
Mm-hmm. It's the mechanics for me because it's night and day compared to last year because you give him an offensive line. He's got the protection. He's got the time to set his feet. He's got the time to make sure he turns his hips. He's got the time to throw the ball accurately. And that's something that you didn't see at the beginning of the year because you didn't have that offensive line straightened out.
Right.
So now you got that straightened out, and you're starting to see that 2-minute drill type Bryce Young that I saw in training camp that I was telling y'all about. This is him. He's playing 4 whole quarters of this. It's not just one drive. It's 4 whole quarters of that Bryce Young. And I'm like, yes, sir. That's what
Yeah.
I need to see right there. That's
And that's-
progress.
And that's why I really feel like you add another weapon or two on that offense, I really believe that it's going to thrive even more and that ranking is going to shoot up. Because here's the
agree.
thing. Bryce has been getting the protection.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce's throws have been accurate. You know, unfortunately, some of them have been dropped.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, he threw
Once again, that's not
But they're
Right.
accurate.
exactly.
accurate. But, you know, that's why I said our receivers, they've got to tighten up. They've got to get control of that ball. They can't afford to miss wide
Dude.
open pass.
Right.
That release time is starting to look like what I saw early on. And when I was watching him on those 2-minute drills last year during training camp, I said, okay, this dude's got the rushing ability of Cam Newton. He's got the release time of Matt Ryan. And he's got the RPO playbook behind him. Let's see what this dude can do, man. We need to pack him in with people, man, and give him weapons, and let's see what he can do.
Yep.
And he's starting to show you what he can do. He's starting to show you all of those elements. He's starting to show you everything you've been looking for and then some. And he's starting to shut everybody up.
Yeah. And like I said, it's going to get to the point where more and more eyes, he keeps playing the way he's playing, more and more eyes are going to keep getting open.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we need to keep him. He ain't going nowhere.
But like I said, Dan Morgan, Brant Tillis, I cannot thank y'all enough for getting Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt. Those were such massive moves. Like Godzilla size moves that have really patched a lot with this O-line.
I'm tipping my cap to those moves right there. Those were amazing moves.
Yeah.
So happy.
And the fact that you sewed into these two long term.
Yeah.
Fantastic moves.
Like,
I've
really
been begging us to do this for 10 years. Begging. And we finally did it. And I'm like, yes! For me, that's better than getting to the playoffs, in my opinion. Because that gets us to the playoffs at some point down the line.
I mean, 4-year deal for
That's
Damian.
the feeling I get from it.
I mean, 4-year deal for Damian, 5-year deal for Robert. Like,
Oh, man. Beautiful. That was
Like,
masterful.
but and don't get me wrong, I know at
Give
first
yourself a pat on the back, Dave.
I kind of cringed a little bit at that dollar amount, but Dan, I can see why you did it. I can see why you did it.
Yeah. This dude's solid, man. I
Yeah.
thought, okay, maybe we could sit on like 85 million because that's the second place person, and then it dips down to like 35 or something like that, for the next people.
Yeah.
So there's a massive gap there. So, I mean, if you want to pay a little bit more than the second place guy, okay, fair. But don't push it too high, man, because we got to get money for the rest of these guys. We got to pay people, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to be careful with that from here on. So, I mean, that's the lesson for Dan there. But he bro, masterful first offseason. Masterful.
But you gotta admit, he meant what he said about tweaking that O-line.
Yes, he
And
did. He
you know
fully
what?
committed.
He fully committed. I mean,
He
was
walked the walk.
That was a banger of a move. And like I said, the dollar amount at first made me cringe, but looking at their production, I see and understand why you did it, Dan.
Mm-hmm. The man is walking the walk. He's not just talking the talk. And that's exactly what I want out of my GM in Carolina.
Not to mention Robert Hunt. It didn't really take him that long to establish chemistry with the squad. I mean, he's getting
That's
a
my
good
dude, man.
bulk of interviews. The only thing I just kind of felt bad, I felt bad for him because on the last Eddie Pinero game winner, he wanted a high five and Eddie kind of left him hanging a little bit. But it's all good. He's vibing with the team.
Oh yeah, I love this dude's energy, man, on the sideline. It's so infectious.
It was so funny. Bryce was like, "Good job, good, yes sir." It's like, yeah, like yes sir. That's what I'm here for. Yep. Excellent job. Yeah, I know.
That's what you paid me for.
It's like, yeah, you just let me know when the next drive is. We'll do it.
Yep. It's just another day for me, man.
But yeah, those were definitely two of my favorite moves from this past off season. And
Oh man, What?
Bryce has time. He makes plays.
Yeah. My favorite was the trade for Mike Jackson, because nobody saw that coming at all, not even me. And like when you see us trade for what was it, like a 5th round pick for a corner, you're thinking, it's just another Panthers move. We're just trying to get people for our depth chart. No. This dude balled out. I was like, dang. I didn't even know who he was before we traded him. Traded for him, I was just like, okay.
Same.
Okay, I'll take it. Let's go. That turned out to be more than worth that draft pick.
Yeah. And
I value him at a 3rd.
And honestly, I would strongly consider bringing him back.
Heck yeah, I would. Oh yeah, that's an automatic for me.
Because he doesn't cost much.
Put the paper in front of him. Get him to sign it.
And he's only 27 years old. Actually, heck.
Yes, sir.
Bring him back. Shoot, why not?
Yes, sir. Bring him back. No doubt.
Okay. Are we ready for score predictions?
Yeah, and then we'll make our picks for the week.
Okay.
And then, of course, what did we learn section, of course. What are people saying about us?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 28-14 Carolina. We did better at the red zone in that Eagles game, which I'm thankful for. So, yeah, I'm going to say 28-14.
I think we still got a little bit of work to do with that red zone, though. I'm going to say 24-17.
Okay, 24-17. Hey. David, what about you?
I'm going to say 28-17.
28-17, okay.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good indeed.
Pretty good pick.
So David, what we like to do is we also like to predict who will win their respective games for the week.
Yeah, man. You want some action in here?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
So we already know the Rams beat the Niners. That game happened.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just go down the list. And we're pretty much in agreement, Panthers over the Cowboys, with our score predictions.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Chiefs at Browns.
I'm going with the Chiefs. Cleveland doesn't have what it takes.
Going Chiefs as well. This is a pretty easy pick.
Chiefs are going to play down to the Browns, and it's going to come down to another 7-point game. And they're going to get another cheap win. So, bro, it's going to be another unimpressive Chiefs game.
Yep.
All right. Oh, this should be an easy one. Bengals at Titans.
I'm
Bengals.
going with Cincinnati all day.
Yeah, Joe Burrow's going to have a field day with that Titans defense.
Yep.
It's so bad.
Really, really bad. So, yeah, Cincy. Now this one could be interesting depending on how it plays out. Commanders at Saints.
Me personally, I'm gonna have to go with the Commanders because they're balling out right now, and they got Lattimore coming back this week.
Oh,
So,
that's right.
Good
I'm gonna
point.
have to go with I'm gonna have to go with the Commanders on that.
And Carr is still out, right?
Carr is done.
Oh, Commanders. Oh, Commanders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, the Commanders did lose to the Cowboys 2 weeks ago. Keep that in mind.
Which is true.
But the Saints have been playing like trash. They've got way too much talent to be playing like this, and I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. These guys know that they're going to be out of New Orleans soon, because of the money. So they're just playing for the money and they don't care, or, something else is going on there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like it because there's way too much talent in New Orleans right now for them to be dropping like this. It's uncanny.
Whoa! I just checked something. So next year, the Saints are gonna have minus $78 million in cap space.
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How the heck are they gonna do anything?
They still owe a whole lot of damn money.
Hey.
Wow.
Remember all those Saints players I was telling you about on the free agent list? Come to Papa.
Yeah. They're looking
Come to
make
Papa.
some money.
Telling you.
And they're gonna have the highest dead cap at $48 million.
Yep.
Oh,
Holy
shoot.
crap!
Oh, shoot.
The Saints are screwed.
Oh, my God.
I heard it was bad, but I didn't think it was that bad.
Valdez Scanty, goodbye.
Dude, minus $78 million in cap space?
Who else? Hold up. Oh, I'm going to read you the list. Hold up. I'm about to find it.
Yo, Derek Carr is a $51 million
There it is.
cap hit. Jeez. Oof.
Yup. Chase Young, bye-bye. Tyrann Mathieu, bye-bye.
Oof.
Peyton Turner, gone.
Yeah. The Saints are gonna have to clear house to break even.
Oh my God.
Oh, boy. Will Harris, bye. Adebo, bye. Justin
Nice.
Herron, bye.
Minus $78 million.
Golly.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, Chase Young and Tyrann Mathieu are definitely gone. There ain't no way. That's Chase Young is 8.6 right now, and Tyrann Mathieu 6.8. Nah, they're gone.
Now I gotta say this because I do in a lot of streams do see a lot of junk talk from Saints fans. Who they? What y'all gonna do about that cap space? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, just a friendly jab, Saints fans. Just a friendly jab.
Let's go.
What? I'm just saying. What y'all gonna do?
Oh, that's beautiful.
But dang, I did not think it was that bad. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Jawan Johnson, gone. Peyton Turner, gone. Willie Gay Jr., gone. Boy, there ain't no way y'all keeping all these players. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Like, does any other
Oh, it's
team
about to
have
be
it?
feast time.
Does any other team have it that bad?
Nope.
Shoot.
Oh,
The Browns probably, but
by the way,
Yeah, but that's only because of fucking what's his name?
Watson.
Check this out. Bears fans, I don't want to hear any freaking excuses next season. Y'all will have $82 million in cap space. I don't want to hear jack excuses about, we got a bad offensive line. I don't want to hear that excuse no more.
Spend the money, man.
I don't want
There's so many
excuse.
offensive linemen out there on free agency, man. Go pick one up.
So, you know, Damian Hernandez, I don't know if you're watching, or whoever else.
Broski Bear.
Broski Bear.
Yep, Broski.
I don't want to hear any
I don't want to hear it either.
When y'all have the
y'all got all that money.
When y'all are gonna have the fifth, y'all are gonna have the fifth highest in cap space next season. I don't want to hear any freaking excuses. I don't want to hear any excuses.
By the way, Broski, where you been at, man? It's been 4 weeks, bro. It's been 4 weeks.
I'm sorry.
Bro ain't showing up again.
I had to say something after seeing that.
Yo.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to hear any more excuses. We don't have the offensive line. I don't want to hear that excuse no more. Come next season. I don't want to hear that excuse no more.
Well, you can't say it because you didn't have the money. That's for damn sure.
Exactly.
Facts.
And you can't say the coach because y'all cut him. So I don't want to hear jack.
I don't either.
I'm tired because the reason why I'm saying something is for the last couple of years I've been hearing nonstop junk from Bears fans. So we fleeced Carolina, we fleeced y'all. And
man, y'all on a 7-game losing streak right now. I don't want to hear nothing from Bears fans right now. Y'all
got those draft picks from us. We fleeced Carolina. What have y'all done with them? Not a thing.
Nothing. What have y'all done with DJ Moore? Nothing.
I don't see y'all playing.
Nothing. Is DJ Moore going to the Pro Bowl? No.
I don't see y'all playing.
What y'all doing with him?
Spot.
Y'all ain't throwing him the ball.
I'm tired of it. Like, seriously. Like,
he's not getting the ball.
Like, no offense, I know this is a debate. This is, these are friendly I get that. But the last, 3 to 4 seasons, I've heard, nonstop junk talk from Bears fans. Bro, like, y'all fleeced us.
Look at all this talent they have on this roster. There is no excuse, bro. You have Keenan Allen. You have DJ Moore. You have DeAndre Swift. You have Caleb Williams. You have all these people, man. What are you doing offensively? Why are you not succeeding? I don't understand. You have Cole Kmet.
Let us get DeAndre Swift and we'll show you how to use him.
Right.
There we go.
Right.
But I've heard plenty about y'all's coach and the lack of O-line. I better not hear that excuse anymore come next season. With the cap space y'all have, the 5th highest in the league, I don't want to hear that excuse no more.
Y'all even managed to get Montez Sweat, Tremaine Edmonds from the Bills, and y'all still can't capitalize. I don't understand it. How? This makes no sense.
We fleeced Carolina with the draft. We fleeced them. Yeah, that's why y'all are 4-9.
Yeah, exactly. Bears had less than 4 yards in the first half. The 49ers had 300 plus. Shout out Marcos Cash. Isaiah Sizik, my bad. Isaiah Sizik.
It's like Bears like they're on some hot stuff.
7-game losing streak. Y'all want to talk about that? All that nonsense, man.
Had more money, bigger name talents than us, and what the heck have y'all been doing? Get out of here. Shoot, talking about, we fleeced Carolina. Please.
Man, Yo, ain't even throwing it to DJ Moore either. He's got 68 receptions, 712 yards, and 5 touchdowns. That's all this man has been doing this year since he went over to Chicago. Because y'all ain't throwing him the dang ball.
Because let's keep it real. Right
This man
now,
should easily have over 1,000 right now. Easily.
Let's keep it real. The only thing that y'all can say right now is that y'all beat us the last couple of meetings. That's the only thing that y'all could say. I'll give y'all that. But that's all y'all could say. As far as the direction that franchise is going, hadn't been doing jack.
Hey, look what we've been doing the last month and a half, man. We're actually making some progress. I ain't hear nothing from Bears fans. Not a single doggone thing. Broski has not made an appearance in a month and a half. He's embarrassed, man.
Talking about we got fleeced. Please.
He's embarrassed. He knows his team didn't do nothing. That's why he's not showing up.
But yeah, I came across this and see that they're going to have the 5th highest cap space next season. Man, I'm tired of the excuses.
Bro, there's a reason you don't have a GM and a head coach anymore.
And let me read it out for y'all one last time so that y'all know that I'm not crazy. $82,183,265 in cap space for the Chicago Bears 2025.
They fired those two gentlemen at the right time, because whoever they bring in is actually going to use that money. Watch this. They got tired of that management's bull crap. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Ooh, Cleveland's got some cleaning up to do. They got minus $18 million for next season in cap space.
Yikes! That's Watson. That's the Watson deal.
Y'all might want to fix that contract. Which Cleveland Browns.
What in the world were you doing?
What were y'all thinking?
I don't understand. I don't get it.
What were y'all thinking?
Hey, keep in mind, we can't say too much because we were second in line for that. And we turned it down.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. David Tepper was about to really piss off the Keep Pounding Nation.
You got to think about it. Ever since they picked up Deshaun Watson, he has been nothing but trouble.
Yep.
And I hate to see that because the man won a national championship at Clemson. And it frustrates me, for him to be besmirching the Clemson name like this, Like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Oh my God. Oh, Detroit.
Oh, what's going on with them?
They're going to have $69 million in cap space next year.
What?
Yeah.
What?
$69,624,662 in cap space.
You are kidding me.
Nope.
With the success they're having right now, are you serious?
Yep.
Good God. No, hold up. I gotta see this for myself. Doggone it, man. That's... No, man. Come on.
Yep.
Where the heck is the justice in the league, man? That's messed up.
I'm going to tell you right now, with that being said, Detroit's going to get stronger and stronger.
Oh my God, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it and I don't believe it.
Yeah. So...
Good God.
Whew. Shout out to the Detroit Lions.
Yeah. We're following that blueprint right now, and yeah, we're gonna end up doing that in about 2 to 3 years with no dead cap.
Ooh, Green Bay will have $63 million in cap space. Okay, I see you, Green Bay.
Mm-hmm. What you gonna do with all that cash, though, Green Bay? You gonna invest?
Okay. I got another one. Las Vegas Raiders.
Here we go.
Y'all are gonna have the second highest cap space next year. Get this, y'all. Y'all might have to check your undies.
It's on my screen right now.
You might have to check your undies after this. $111,903,131 in cap space for 2025.
Good God. And that's before adjusted cap. By the way.
Like, Las Vegas, what are y'all doing? Like,
it's because they can't keep a head coach for a year and a half, man. Like, every time that they don't make second place in that division, they lose a head coach.
Dang.
They fire the head coach. It's automatic.
Are y'all afraid to spend money? Like, what? I might have to talk to my dad about this, because he's a Raiders fan. Cause I wonder if he knows this.
Like,
because...
Wasn't it Tom Brady that decided he wanted partial ownership of the Raiders?
Yeah.
He just inherited this BS.
Yeah.
And now I'm laughing my butt off at Tom. Ah!
You know,
You're dumb.
I still kind of think it's a big slap in Las Vegas's face, being that Tom Brady has part ownership. The dude.
Oh my God!
That the tuck rule became a thing against the Raiders. It's kind of a kick in the balls, if you ask me. But
the karma is beautiful.
Yeah.
The karma is absolutely beautiful here.
So now I'm really curious to see who's gonna lead in cap space for next season, because the Vikings, 77 million in cap space next. Oh, the Vikings. Okay.
I'm telling y'all right now, people are going to want to leave the Raiders fairly soon.
Oh snap! I found it, y'all.
It's gonna be a max exodus, man.
Y'all are gonna hate this. But then again, y'all might laugh at this. The team that will have the highest cap space next year, 2025, with 132,668,759 is the freaking New England Patriots.
Yes! 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 And they don't have Bill Belichick anymore.
They're like, Bill's not
Let's
there anymore.
go!
That.
Let's freaking go!
They're like Jared Mayo. No thanks. They're like bump that. Jared who? No thanks.
Oh, y'all know I have no love for the Patriots on this channel. Y'all know.
Dang.
Let's freaking go, baby.
What y'all gonna do with all that money? All that money for that cap space?
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Like,
they ain't gonna do nothing with it.
Like, dang, don't nobody want to go to New England. Wow.
Let's go.
And they're at the bottom, 32nd, with cap allocation, so they don't even have to worry about anything. And here's the kicker. Guess how much dead money? $6 million. Like, what? Oh my God.
Oh, the karma is sweet. Oh, it's so sweet. It's so beautiful.
I gotta talk to one of my friends who I know is a Patriots fan. Be like, what y'all going? What's up with y'all? Like, dang, 132 million in cap space for next season. Goodness gracious.
That is the most glorious number I've ever seen.
Like, we're gonna go after Patrick Mahomes. They're like, nope. We'll give you 100 million. Nah, that's okay.
No.
We'll give you an ironclad contract. Nah, that's okay.
Tons of guaranteed money. Nope, that's fine.
Nah, that's okay. I'll stay where I'm at. It's like, that's a nice amount, but nah, I'll stay where I'm at. I'm cool.
Y'all got all that money, you can't even spend it.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
That's crazy. So, the Patriots are at the top. The Saints are at the bottom. Oh god.
This is karma. Where every time the New England Patriots have beaten us by cheating, and the Saints have beaten us by all this garbage from Sean Payton. Karma, man. Karma is coming back on you. You knew it was going to happen sooner or later.
Oh, man.
The chickens have come home to roost.
Isaiah's like, Bears 2017 draft quarterback, fire coach 2020, draft quarterback, fire coach 2024, draft quarterback, fire
Exactly!
Coach.
See? It's a year and a half span every single time.
Oh, but Corey, we got fleeced. We got fleeced. But we got fleeced. David, we got fleeced.
Bruh, I can't. All those draft picks didn't do squat for you. You're on a 7-game losing streak.
But we got fleeced.
Oh, but the Bears are on the rise. The Bears are going to get to the playoffs this year. Yeah, where are they now?
But we got fleeced.
That's my favorite line right there.
Okay, Bears fans. Yeah, we got fleeced. Like fleece blanket? What? I have one. I have one on my bed. Yeah, I do. It's actually quite comfortable. So you know what? Yeah, I did get fleece blanket. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I do have one. Yeah.
Broski over here pulling a disappearing act for a month and a half, man. Where you at? We calling you out, man. Where you at? I'm talking all that mad trash. Where you at, man?
I meant for non-stop. Just.
Man, get in here, man. Get in here. I'm gonna give you a Discord link.
Damian Hernandez, I love you, but dude, y'all can't be making no more excuses.
Oh my God.
And I'll be checking in with you come next season. Next season.
Get him, Blitz.
I better not hear but our offensive line. I better not hear that. Because y'all have plenty of money. Y'all will have plenty of money.
Go ahead,
for it.
Blitz.
I don't want to hear it. Be like, nope. I'm gonna be like Jim Carrey and Dumb and Dumber. Ah, la 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 la. Ah, la 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 la. Ah, la 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 la.
Yo.
I'm just saying. I will be like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber if I hear that excuse.
Oh, God. He's on you. He is on you, David. Come on, man.
Oh, and by the way, triple stamp, no erases, touch blue, make it true. Just saying. Just saying. Shoot, let me wake up, the owner of an organization, and I have $73 million in capital. Shoot.
Man, give me a taste of that. Bro, I will do wonders with that money. I'll do wonders with that money, bro.
Talking about, it's our coach. You fired him. No, not an excuse anymore.
No.
Oh, but we don't have the O-line. Y'all can have that fixed.
Bro, I will literally go into Madden 25 right now and remake the Chicago Bears. With that much money. Watch me. I got Madden 24. I don't have Madden 25 yet, but I'll still do it. I'll still do it. How much they got this year? Shoot. Yeah. They got, oh, man, where are they at? We're at 5.2 right now. 5.2 this year.
Oh, I said 73. No, y'all got 82 million next year. I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I'm sorry. Y'all got a little more. Shoot. All these weapons y'all have on here.
Mm-hmm. Shame on y'all for wasting all that.
But we fleeced Carolina. All that Justin Fields, and y'all ended up getting rid of him.
Fired the coach, it always looked way worse.
I do have one question though, just a serious question. I do have one question. What is up with y'all sending quarterbacks to Pittsburgh? What's up with that?
Yeah. Y'all got love for Pittsburgh, man? Y'all got some ties to Pittsburgh somewhere?
I mean, if y'all are tight like that, I mean, it's cool. It's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I guess it's cool. You know?
Yeah. I guess, man. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
Me neither.
I'm not judging. You know, do your thing. Y'all tight. I mean,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
You know, team BFFs. I mean, cool, great.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we were sending people over to a couple other teams too. So there you go.
Yeah.
We had some ties.
Kumbaya and Chavez to you.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. But, oh, man. Okay, the rest of these scores. Oh, whew.
That was fun. That was so fun.
Okay. Whew. So, I think we're all in agreement, Commanders over the Saints.
Yeah.
David, you still with us? We might have lost him.
We might have.
See what I done did. See what you made me do, Bears fans.
Anyway. Oh no, he's still in here. He's still in here. He just ain't saying nothing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go.
Ravens at Giants.
Ravens.
Yeah, pretty easy one. Really easy one.
Isaiah Sazik says, Caleb to Pittsburgh soon.
Hey, don't be shocked. Don't be shocked if it happens.
Oh my God.
Because there has been a trend. That's the trend. That is the trend.
Marcos Cash says Chiefs will lose to Philly in the Super Bowl. 100%.
Uh-oh.
I mean, maybe. Maybe. Vikings versus Lions would be a fun NFC Championship. Isaiah says,
Agreed.
yeah, I'm there for it. I'm there for it. Hide since this team sucks after all that talk. Bears had less than 4 yards in the first half of the Niners, and the Niners had 300 plus yards.
Hey, the evidence is there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bears 2017 draft quarterback, fire coach 2020. Draft quarterback, fire coach 2024. Draft quarterback, fire coach.
Yep. And that's the hat trick.
Yeah, y'all just can't get out of that pattern, man. I'm telling you, you can't.
But remember, Corey, remember, they fleeced us.
Man, I'm telling you, though, the Raiders are about to have a fire sale, though. Because the Raiders don't know what they're doing right now. They really don't. They got the same problem. Year and a half. As long as they can hold a head coach there in Raiders country. And then it's like, bro, how much longer are these players willing to put up with the Raiders? How much longer? Because Jamar Chase already got out of there. Who else is next? Because it's coming. I'm telling you. We're going to be sitting there waiting on that fire sale from the Saints and the Raiders.
Because you remember Devontae Adams was like, bump this.
Yup. Devontae Adams saw it before everybody else did. He was like, nope. I'm done. This team is worthless. It's trash, bro.
It was kind of a shocker he lasted as long as he did in Las Vegas.
He was like, this team is bum, man. This is trash. Like, why am I going to waste the rest of my career up in here? Yeah, and once everybody leaves, they're going to become the Carolina Raiders. Nobody's going to want to go there.
I mean, just...
Y'all ain't going to be able to hire no good coach. Y'all ain't going to hire no good GM. Y'all ain't going to get no good players. And nobody's going to want to go there. It's going to be the New York Giants all over again, man. Nobody's going to want to go there.
Right. Just bad. Real bad.
And some of those loose Hail Mary blocked field goals. Yup, facts.
Yep.
Fire coach and looked always worse. Way worse.
Yep.
So 2027 draft quarterback, fire coach. I see it going in, man. I see it's going in today.
But remember, Isaiah, for the record, we got fleeced.
Oh, that's always going to be my favorite line right there.
Yeah.
My whole thing is, I feel like we traded with Chicago, because we fleeced them out of Greg Olsen, though.
That is true.
I mean, straight robbed them blind out of Greg Olsen. I knew what this dude was even before he came over to Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, as soon as he came over to Carolina, I was doing freaking cartwheels. I was like, happy as heck. Bro, we had a top 3 tight end sitting in our draft room. And then we got, what's his name, too? I don't, why do I keep forgetting this dude's name?
What position?
At tight end.
Oh, Jeremy Shockey.
Yeah, we got Jeremy Shockey from him, too.
Man, that was incredible.
Oh, but always remember, we got fleeced.
We got fleeced.
Who got fleeced? Let me remind y'all again. We got Greg Olsen and Jeremy Shockey from you. Oh, but we got fleeced. The Hall of Famer Greg Olsen to beat. Jeremy Shockey. Did Jeremy Shockey ever get, like, Hall of Fame honors, or is he ever in the market for it?
I don't think so. He
got a ton of awards. I know that.
Yeah, because he was quite a beast with the Giants.
He had quite a few Pro Bowls.
Well, I don't think he got that honor.
Nah.
I don't think he did.
Nah. He didn't change the game. Not like Greg Olsen did.
Yeah,
But still, with all those awards and everything else that Jeremy Shockey got, we got fleeced though.
We got fleeced.
Where y'all Bears fans at? Where you at?
Greg Olsen came to Carolina, had 3 straight 1,000 yards receiving seasons, first time ever. One of very few tight ends to do it. But yeah, we got fleeced.
Where y'all at?
We got fleeced.
Hey, we told you week 3, keep that same energy. We told y'all. We straight up told y'all, didn't we, Blitz?
Yeah.
Check the VOD. We told y'all. Stay tuned. Oh, shoot.
7-game losing streak, but we got fleeced.
Keep that same energy, Bears fans. Stay in your lane.
Just saying.
Oh, God, it's great. It's beautiful. If Bryce holds up a Lombardi, we should make a shirt with Bryce holding it up saying, "Who got fleeced?"
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, Isaiah got jokes tonight.
Bears fans, y'all better hope that don't happen.
That's comment of the night right there. That's got to be.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. I like that. Oh.
Because, see, remember, Bears fans, it was all cool, calm, and collected. But then once it became, we got all these picks from y'all, and thanks for such and such, and y'all got fleeced.
Yeah, man. It was chill up until y'all decided to make it a problem.
And then once y'all started rubbing that in.
Right.
Where are the results?
We told y'all this was going to come, man. We tried to tell y'all. You didn't want to listen.
Hey. The only thing that only reason why we're pushing back is that we got pushed first. That's all.
Exactly,
That's
man.
all.
Exactly. We're chill dudes, man. Like, we don't like being... we don't like being treated like that, you know, man? Like...
But it's all cool, Bears fans. This is all cool. Just,
Most of the Bears fans are good people, man, you know? With all due respect. It's just those handful of Bears fans that come up in here and want to cause trouble. Want to make trouble in the neighborhood, you know?
Yep. But then again, what do I know? We got fleeced, so what do I know?
Started making trouble in the neighborhood.
Let's see.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Alright, let's get...
Oh, I think we lost David.
Probably.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Let's finish strong. Jets at Jaguars.
That's a tough one for me because both teams have sucked.
Yeah. It's just hard for me to really... no Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Jets are on a 4-game losing streak. They just lost to the Cardinals, Colts, Seahawks, and the Dolphins. Rodgers is pissed off again. As usual.
He stay mad.
I know, right? Dude's a freaking sourpuss. Look at that face.
Yeah.
I don't even need to play the video. Just look at that face. That's all you need to know.
But it's like, what you mad for? You got Devontae Adams back.
You got everything you asked for, and you still suck.
Like, what you mad about?
It's the Jets, man. That's what you get when you go to New York, bro. We tried to tell you. Don't go to New York.
I mean, I figured y'all would have caught a glimpse of the idea when y'all saw that they hired high as a kite Adam Gase.
Dumbest decision you made in your entire career, Roger.
Which I don't know what that dude was on when he
Mr.
did
Rogers.
his interview or his press conference, because Adam Gase was on something. And I don't think it was legal. I'm just saying it.
I don't think it was either.
I mean, dude's eyes were like about to pop out of his head. I was just like, dude, are you okay? Do you need like some eye drops, or you need like a glass of water or something? I mean, hey, I'm just trying to help,
The thing about this is, I'm looking at their draft picks, and this team never picks well in the draft. Never. Yet somehow they ended up with Braylon Allen, who I wanted us to draft, and they got Isaiah Davis, the guy from South Dakota State.
Mm-hmm.
They doubled up at running back. You got Malachi Corley from Western Kentucky, and he hadn't done anything. You got a corner, Quantez Stiggers. He hasn't done anything. Jalen Key, the safety from Alabama, hasn't done anything. And your claim to fame is your offensive tackle, Ulu, who's about to become a free agent? Ew.
Interesting.
All I'm going to say is, ew. What is this draft pick listing right here? What is this? Because at this point, the Panthers are just waiting on Braylon Allen to sit out there on the free agent market to pick him up.
Oh, snap.
And I'm telling you, we're going to get him for half the price y'all paid for him, too. Watch this. We're going to double his numbers, and we're going to make y'all look like clowns.
Uh-oh.
Watch this, man. Because that's the dude we should have drafted in the first place. I tried to tell y'all. But we got Brooks, who had their ACL tear.
Yep.
I warned y'all this was a bad idea. We shouldn't even gone for a running back in the first place. I told y'all that position was a trap. But no, lo and behold, we Carolina Panther it again, and we do the stupid thing again, and we get the guy with the ACL tear.
Yeah, we gotta.
We do this once a year, bro. If it ain't, I don't understand. We have a full roster, successful, and we still Carolina Panthers somehow.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
We gotta fix that.
Yeah, that's gotta go.
But yeah, Jets or Jaguars? I'm probably still gonna go Jets.
I'm going Jets.
I'm going Jets.
Jaguars are trash.
Yeah. Get well soon, Trevor Lawrence.
Yep. I mean, they do have Travis Etienne, but for how much longer are they willing to pay Travis Etienne over there?
Right.
You know, Trevor's not playing well. So, at this point, I'm waiting on Travis Etienne to hit the free agent market, and I want him.
Oh, yeah.
I'll I'll take him over everybody on that list.
There you
Bring
go.
him here. Bring him home. We know exactly what we want to do with him. We know how to use running backs around here.
Yep. Definitely considering we got the O-line for him as well.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, this ought to be an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
Dolphins at Texans.
I'm going to go Dolphins. Tua's playing better.
Yeah. Let's see how the Texans. They beat the Jaguars, but barely actually by 3 points. Lost to the Titans. They destroyed the Cowboys, but it's the Cowboys.
You got the Dolphins who are on a 4-1 tear here in the past 5 games.
And as a matter of fact, the Texans got a tough upcoming 3 games. Dolphins, Chiefs, and Ravens. Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like their chances.
Me neither.
But I'm with you. I'm going to go Dolphins just because I think they're going to make as big of a push as they can these last remaining games to try to secure a wild card.
They could beat the Browns and they could beat the Jets to get it.
And the Niners.
Yeah, I could see the
Because
Niners too.
The Niners are pretty vulnerable as well.
Yeah, that's 4 wins right there. 4 straight wins to finish out. That'll be 5 straight wins total to finish out for the Dolphins. They'll get wild card off of that.
Yeah. Okay. So those were all the 1 p.m. games. Let's go into the 4 o'clocks, the 4:25s.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Colts at Broncos.
Broncos.
Yeah, I think they're just they're too strong.
Let me say this: if the Broncos lose to AR, your run is over.
Dang.
I'm saying it right now. If you lose to AR, your run is over. You're done. Pack it in. It's over. Pack your suitcase. Go home.
All right, Broncos, don't get embarrassed now.
There is no reason why you should lose to AR. None. That's embarrassing if you do.
Yep. But yes, I picked Broncos as well.
Yep.
Uh-oh, we got a juggernaut battle here. Bills at Lions.
I'm going to go Lions on this one. It's in Detroit. It's in their stadium.
Uh-huh.
They're 6-1 at home. Keep that in mind. There's a 57% chance of the Lions winning this game, according to ESPN. And, I mean, the Lions' most recent win was over the Packers.
Right.
Over the Bears, the Colts, the Jags. I mean, this is the one that will really test the Lions for the first time in quite a while.
Right.
Besides the Packers game.
Not to mention, I don't really expect Josh Allen to set passing and lead in rushing in this game like he did in that Rams game, which they still lost shockingly.
Mm. And I mean, don't look at that Bears score because they got lazy during the Bears game. Let's be real. Buffalo got lazy. I mean, Detroit. Detroit got lazy.
Oh, right.
But the rest of these were just blowouts, man. Like, they weren't properly challenged.
Right.
By any of these teams except for Green Bay. But yeah, the Bills have a lot of talent. Josh Allen has been playing on fire. I'll give him that. This could come down to 7 points.
Yeah.
It could.
But I'm gonna go with Lions as well.
Yeah. The Bills have the Patriots, Jets, and then the Patriots again to finish out after that. Which should be 3 wins. They're looking at the Lions.
Yeah.
Squarely at the Lions.
Okay. This next one should be really good. Steelers at Eagles.
I gotta go Eagles on this one.
I am actually, because of their issues of the passing game that are starting to build up, I'm actually going with the Steelers. Yeah, I think the Eagles, especially after the game against us, I mean, they...
You think they got exposed, huh?
Yeah, like... I mean, Jalen Hurts, I mean, he did not really put up much stats in that game. Because you got to remember, a lot of those yardage was Saquon. So, yeah. I think the Eagles, they got some issues right now.
You might have something going here because it's third time's the charm because they played a close one and beat the Ravens too in Baltimore before we played them.
Right.
So then we played that close game against them. So now everything that's a weakness is on tape for them.
Yep. Exactly. So yeah, I'm going Steelers. Okay. Oh Lord. Patriots at Cardinals.
That's an interesting one.
I'm going Cardinals.
That's actually a little bit more interesting.
I know Cardinals are on a 3-game losing streak, but I just do not see them losing to the Patriots.
Well, if you consider the 3 games that they lost, it was the Seahawks, Vikings, and Seahawks again.
Yeah.
You know, all in 1 month. So, I mean, yeah, Cardinals will probably find a way to get this win. If they've beaten the Jets, the Bears, the Dolphins, you know, and the Chargers the month before, they'll find a way to get it done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Arizona.
Yeah.
Plus, they're in the division title race right now, too. It's either win the division or you're done, essentially, for Arizona.
Yeah.
Because they know they're not doing anything in the playoffs. They don't have that type of firepower. They'll lose in the first round. They might be an NFC South Buccaneers team, but that'll be about it. That's as far as you're going. Either one of you, the Seahawks or the Cardinals.
Yeah. Good point. Okay. Buccaneers at Chargers.
Chargers have more firepower. But the Buccaneers are stronger on paper. So this is going to be an interesting one here. Let me do a little digging on this one.
I'm going to say the Chargers by a field goal.
This is a ragtag Buccaneers team, man. They really are tough, man. They took the Chiefs to overtime. They beat us by 3 in overtime. And I gotta say, man, this team is a lot tougher than it looks on this schedule board. A lot tougher.
Which, understandable.
They played the Ravens to 10. You know. They blew out the Eagles early. And they lost to the Lions by 4. And they lost to the Commanders by about 17 points. First game of the year. When Washington was still surging. So, I mean, this is... They beat the Raiders like I thought they would last week. Let me do a little digging on the Chargers. Chargers just lost to the Chiefs by 2 points. Okay. But that doesn't really mean anything because KC plays down to their opponents, as I've said before. So you have to kind of take that with a grain of salt. But when you look at the score with the Ravens, where they lost by 7, in their own building, this is a Chargers team that is still struggling.
Right.
It may not look like it on the schedule here, but fundamentally, when they face teams like the Ravens, you know, they'll tough teams that could actually kick them around a little bit, like the Steelers, 20-10, they lost that one too. They haven't been their strongest versions of themselves. And I believe that we could have matched them in week 2.
Yeah.
I believe that. If we had been playing Carolina football like we are now, we should have beat the Chargers in week 2. Point blank, we should have beat them.
Understandable.
You know, so they got some hidden talent there, but they're not using it.
Agreed.
Properly. Where is this one? This one's in LA.
Yeah, this is in LA. SoFi Stadium.
They've got to keep winning in order to keep up with Denver. That's the thing. Because Denver is not slowing down.
Right.
They're always heating up. So, my whole thing is, the Buccaneers, on the other hand, need this game to prove to people that they are a legit playoff contender. If they can win this one, that's a step in the right direction.
Agreed.
But they're still going to have to beat us in order to make sure that people respect them as a legit contender. And the Saints. Defeat your division opponents, beat the Cowboys, beat the Chargers, people will respect you. Win out. Essentially. And people will treat you like a contender, Tampa Bay. But right now, nobody's buying it. You know.
Right. Nobody.
So, I think, oh man. I'm going to have to agree with you. I'm going to have to go Chargers on this one. I think as long as the Chargers are in the hunt, they got more to play for and they're hungrier.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
Now, this is where NFC South teams go to kind of fall off the wagon wheels. It's against that AFC West. As of lately, we haven't been doing as well. So yeah, Chargers.
Okay. The Sunday nighter. Packers at Seahawks.
Packers and Seahawks. I'm gonna have to go Packers.
You know, the Seahawks have not been doing as good at home as they should be, so I'm going to go Packers as well.
That's an interesting one for Packers fans because they need this one to show people that they're a legit wild card contender.
Right.
And Seattle needs to show everybody, yes, we actually do want this division. We're not just paddling our way upstream just to try to get it.
Right.
We're not messing around.
Let's see. And we got a double header for Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
Bears at Vikings.
Vikings. Easy one.
But hey, be careful. Vikings might get fleeced.
They might, man. They might.
Because Carolina got fleeced, so hey, maybe they might. Just saying. Beware of the fleece pheromones. Okay, let me behave now. So yeah, I agree. Vikings over the Bears.
Yeah.
And the 8:30 game Monday nighter, Falcons at Raiders.
Falcons at Raiders. I'm gonna go Raiders.
Here's the thing. Kirk Cousins has been turning the ball over like crazy recently.
Mm-hmm. And the Raiders know what to do with it when they do.
I'm gonna say this because you would think these next two games the Falcons should win, which are the Raiders and the Giants. So I'm going to go Falcons, but if y'all lose to the Raiders, y'all ain't winning the NFC South. I can tell you that right now. If y'all lose to the Raiders, y'all can forget it.
Dude, the Falcons are done. They're gonna lose to the Commanders anyway later on, and they're probably gonna lose to us week 18.
Yeah.
That's 2 L's.
We're gonna be playing spoiler anyway.
That's 2 L's. And then you take another L to the Raiders? Ooh.
But I'm gonna say they barely get it together, and I'm gonna say they beat the Raiders, but if they don't, then
Right.
oh man.
That's a 4-game losing streak. But look at who they lost to, though. It was the Saints, the surging Broncos, the Chargers, that have more talent than people think they do, and the Vikings. Yeah. So, I mean, the Falcons do have some talent. They're showing it, but are y'all contenders? Are y'all alive? Do you have a heartbeat?
Check the pulse.
Might have to hit them with the defibrillator, man. In December. We're losing them. We're losing them.
But yeah, that's pretty much all I got.
What are they saying about us?
Oh yeah, you still got that.
I'm gonna say this. It's been tough to find an actual Dallas podcaster that like legitimately does podcasts like we have. You know, so what I found was people just reacting to Dallas games and getting pissed off.
Oh.
And it was entertaining. I'll say that. It was very, very entertaining.
Okay, right on.
And you know, people on Twitter are freaking out about us, man. In Dallas, they're worried about us.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the first time in 10 years they're actually concerned that a Panthers team might actually win.
yeah.
And they're not happy about it. You know, they're freaking out because they're throwing picks to defenders. They're doing all kinds of stupid stuff they should not be doing offensively.
Right.
And teams are taking advantage. And Dallas fans are just not happy. I posted one of those reactions in the team chat earlier today. It was fun. That was enjoyable. But what did we learn from them? I've been tracking that secondary all year. That secondary's been garbage all year.
Oh, with
for
Ron
Dallas.
and Trayvon. Oh, okay.
For Dallas. And if you've been paying attention to the stat boards, oh yeah, it ain't there. The one that's carrying that secondary is that safety. And we got to keep that ball away from that safety at all costs. And Micah Parsons.
True.
You managed to do that, you should find some success. There's one or two corners they have on their depth chart, but I mean, beyond that, nothing really to be wary of. So I mean, let's start exploiting that. Let's start playing some Carolina football again this week. Again, consistently. Let's just do what we do, man. Like, let's put the fear of the football gods in these people, man.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
I want to see a win, man. I know it's a meaningless win, but it ain't meaningless to me because Dallas has been beating us every single time we have played them since 2015. And I am sick and tired of Dallas fans having those bragging rights. I'm sick and freaking tired of it. You know, like, I know that I'm probably going to regret doing this, but I am going to root for a win for the Carolina Panthers on Sunday.
Same.
I know I'm going to regret doing that because it hurts our draft stock, but I don't care. This is one of those 2 weeks where I really don't care. I have zero love for the Cowboys in that way. So if we have a shot at getting this win, please do it.
Do it.
Please do it. For all the Panthers fans that keep getting ridiculed by Dallas fans constantly, yeah, this is the time. Shut them up. Please, for the love of everything green on this earth, shut them up. I'm sick and tired of it.
Shut them up.
Now, all due respect to the good and kind and honest Dallas fans that I've been talking to, you guys are awesome. I want to continue talking to you guys, and I want to continue having debates and conversations with you guys. You guys aren't the ones I'm pissed at, okay? Nah, you guys are good. It's the ones that are being obnoxious little... I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But you guys know what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, obnoxious clowns. In the Dallas fan base. Talking about, ooh, we get Super Bowls, we get Super Bowls. This is our year. This is our year. This is our year. Shut up. Where y'all at right now? Because this team's about to shut y'all up on Sunday. And I'm sick and tired of it. Oh, this is our year. This is our year. Oh, yeah? Bryce Young's about to shut y'all up. I ain't got to do nothing. Bryce Young will do that for me.
Better watch out.
Bryce Young will do that for me, man.
Y'all better watch out.
Y'all keep talking that trash. See what happened to y'all. They ain't got much trash talking to do this year. Oh, we're better than the Panthers. We're better than the Panthers. Man, shut up. No, you aren't. What's your record? Remind me again what your record is. Because last time I checked, you right down here with us.
This is true.
5 wins. Watch this. When we get to 4 wins, you're going to be sitting down there right with us. Right at our draft pick. And wondering how you got here. I'll tell you how you got here. Jerry Richardson is no longer here. So now you got the older Jerry Jones sitting over there in Dallas.
This is true.
Who is being obnoxious and will not deviate from Mike McCarthy. For whatever reason, he will not deviate from Mike McCarthy. He's about to give him an extension. I do not know why.
I don't know why either.
You're determined to stick with Dak Prescott, who is throwing you pick after pick after pick, and you wonder why you keep losing.
Yep.
I don't need to question why. You need to fire people. Jerry. Fire them all. We need some Jerry Springer up in here. Jerry. All the Dallas fans getting pissed off at Jerry Jones. That's what I need to see happen.
Oh, man.
I need Dallas Stadium to turn into one big whole Jerry Springer event. That's what I need to happen at the end of the year to the Cowboys. I want to see that happen after we reach y'all.
There it is.
I want to see that happen so bad. I will laugh so hard. I'll grab some popcorn. I'll grab some... Bruh.
Get your favorite snack.
For real, man. All that trash talking y'all keep doing to us, man. For many, many years, it's going to come back to haunt you. It's about to hit the fan on Sunday. Watch this.
Get ready for it.
Watch this, man.
Well, yeah, 1 o'clock. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it in. Let's get it in.
Yep.
Should be good.
I need y'all to play some 4-quarter Carolina Panthers football. That's all I need. That's all I'm asking from you. Just take care of business. Get the dub.
And I do want to. Before we're done, there is one thing I just remembered. very important. Shout out to Hall of Famer Randy Moss, who is battling, I believe it's liver cancer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he is recovering from a major surgery. So apparently, okay, so the detail is there's a cancerous mass found in his bile duct between the pancreas and liver. He had surgery to put a stent in his liver on Thanksgiving, and it underwent a 6-hour procedure about a week ago to remove the cancer.
Hopefully that went well. I like this guy, man.
And he will undergo radiation and chemotherapy, y'all.
Yeah, I like Randy, man. He's a good guy.
So he recently stepped away from the analyst position this past December 6th. So
Yep.
Let's keep him in our prayers, y'all, so that he keep fighting and that he can return to the analyst spot ASAP. 47 years old, so still pretty young for his age, but I know that was really hard for him to have to go into detail about. But let's continue to keep him in our prayers. Randy Moss, one of the greatest wide receivers, definitely to play the game. I mean, there's a reason why mossing someone is a thing. So,
he was egotistical, but I liked him, man.
Yeah, he did.
He was
have his
entertaining,
moments.
if nothing else, man.
Yeah, he had his moments, but he was one of the best wide receivers, to play the game. So, but yeah, y'all, let's keep him in our prayers, because cancer ain't no joke. Doesn't matter what kind of cancer it is. Cancer is no joke.
Facts. Some things are bigger than football.
Yeah. And
prayers up.
Definitely prayers up for Randy Moss, and that he be healed completely, a complete healing. Not just be in remission, but a complete healing in Jesus' name for Randy Moss.
Amen.
So, let's just continue to keep him in our prayers and see him through. See him through, and hopefully he will be back ASAP. I also wanted to mention that Greg Olson will be present to call the Dallas-Carolina game.
Yes, he will. I saw that.
Yes, so good to see Mr. Reliable back on the mic. And
man, I might have to turn up the volume on this game when I react to it.
Yeah.
Y'all might want to hear what he has to say.
Indeed. It was really good to see him back on there. But yeah, he'll be doing commentary. So
I got one more thing. Jamie Robinson got cut.
That's right, he did. How did you feel about that?
I'm not thrilled about it because I did like Jamie as a special teamer, and I thought he had some potential as a potential safety. It depends on what you were going to do with him. Because honestly, who do we have at safety right now? Because I know. Let me see. I'm not.
Just activated Nick Scott off of IR.
I mean, I'm not crazy about Xavier Woods at the moment. I like Fuller. Lonnie Johnson hasn't seen any time out there, except for special teams. And I feel like Jamie Robbins is better than him. Damani Richardson, same thing. You know, Sam Franklin Jr. is good at special teams. So, I mean, I don't like that move. I don't like that move when we have other people that we can get rid of. Like, a Caleb Evans back here. You know, who is this dude? We don't even know who this is. He comes off the practice squad, and we don't even know who this dude is, man. Like,
I'm not familiar.
6'2", 3 years in the league from Missouri. 1 solo tackle. That's all he's done. Okay, then why is he there? He's just there as a special teamer? Nah, man.
I mean, that's just really got to say something, being that we cut Jamie Robinson. This is only his second year.
Nah, man. Jamie's better than that. Come on now. Y'all got to show this man some respect.
I guess they're just really, really invested in Nick Scott over
I mean,
Robinson.
I like Nick Scott. I like Nick Scott. Lonnie is not impressing me. Damani Richardson is not impressing me. And Caleb Evans, we don't know who he is. So, I mean, why not keep Jamie?
Yeah.
Are we getting money out of this? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the move here? And, like, Jamie Robinson, hold up. Because, did they update the roster to reflect him being gone?
I'm not sure. I just know they did a separate article on Panthers.com about the release.
Yeah, he ain't there no more. I was fixing to look up his numbers. Hold up. Because he actually did pretty well. I want to see his stats. Okay, he is an American professional football safety for the Carolina Panthers. Okay, then why does it say... Okay, Google didn't update it yet then. Alright. Let's check him out. Now, over 2 years, this dude has 20 combined tackles, 13 solo, and 7 assists. Okay, but if that's all he does, those are decent numbers on special teams. Mm-hmm. We're getting rid of another solo tackler, man. What are you doing? See, this is the BS I keep talking about, man. What are y'all doing, man? We need solo tacklers. These are one of the people I wanted to keep, you know, when we start filtering the water out, man. And the people that can't solo tackle. Because the people that aren't solo tackling are the ones that are responsible for us giving up these big runs and big plays. Every single time consistently. Look whose numbers show up every time that are missing tackles. I'll let y'all figure it out. Y'all watch the tape. Y'all watch the game on Sunday. Y'all let me know which numbers consistently show up that are not making these tackles, that need help.
Right.
Like, I don't understand this, man. Somebody needs to help me understand why we keep doing this garbage, man. Like, and it's not like he's not playing in games. Like, he's playing in games. He's not starting games. He's not supposed to start games. He's a special teamer.
Special teamer, yep.
Yeah, that was his purpose. He had potential at safety, and he could tackle, man.
Right.
those big hits he was making in preseason, man. Give him a chance. I never understood why we didn't give him a chance. It frustrated me, man. Like, I wanted something more for him, man. Like, he got robbed of that opportunity, and I'm not. That doesn't sit well with me, man. I'll move on from it, but it doesn't sit well with me. You know, as a Panthers fan.
Understandable. Definitely expected more of a look for him. But,
Yeah.
business is business.
You're sitting over there with people that have assisted tackles, like, y'all know who I'm talking about. I pointed these people out already. I'm going to point them out one more time. Look at, shoot. Who was it? I'm about to find him on the depth chart real quick. We're sitting here with people like we're Brian Ray. Who the heck is Sam Roberts? Shy Tuttle is another one. Y'all need help tackling people, man. John Radigan, another one. What are we doing with people like that? We need to be replacing that and upgrading at the end of the year. That's not it. And yet y'all want to cut Jamie Robinson, one of the few people that's actually solo tackling? Man. Dang it, man, this organization doesn't learn. They don't learn, bro. They don't learn. And I'm telling you, if we sit back here with a secondary like this and a D-line like this next year, I'm going to be pissed off. There's no excuse for it. After the offseason we just had the first time.
Right.
And we're about to have this time. Anyway, I'm going to get off my soapbox because y'all done heard all that like 20 times already. My point is, man, just get the dang win, man. It's the Cowboys. Just get the win. Play 4 whole quarters. Play Carolina football. Get the win.
Get the win for reals. Get the win for reals. But, while I have you on here, fire away at your socials.
Alright. For YouTube, it is Keep Pounding 3869. Again, that's Keep Pounding 3869 if you're looking for my channel. Type that in the search bar. You'll find my channel. There's a Keep Pounding logo on it. Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps. Again, that's the Facebook group page. Not just the regular page, but the group page. I've had people get that confused. So there you go. And you can find me on Instagram if you want to talk to me that way. Sometimes I'll interact with other YouTubers on there. Shadow Warrior 645 with 1 W in it.
There we go. Nice.
And also, if you're a content creator, check out Lindara Ty on Instagram for awesome intro videos, panels, stuff like that. She's awesome to work with. Very kind, very patient, and offers a very fair price. Just all around awesome person to work with. Lindara Ty on Instagram.
There you go.
There you go.
Cool deal. Want to thank everybody for coming through. Shout out to David Fields for coming through earlier. But yeah, Carolina back at home, back at Boa, taking on the Cowboys. Should be a win. So let's go and get it. But yeah, 1:00 p.m. Sunday. And yeah, be sure to continue to follow for more Carolina Panthers talk and coverage and all the above. Let's go and get this win. Shout out to everybody in both chats, my chat, Corey's chat, and yeah, let's do this. Let's enjoy this weekend, and let's finish with a dub. So, for another Carolina Panthers talk live stream, keep pounding. My name's Blitzballchamp, and that is
Keep pounding.
We will see y'all in the next video under a live stream. Have a blessed weekend. Peace.
Shout out Isaiah Isaac. I'm just finishing up the chat here on my end. He says Steelers apparently haven't beaten the Eagles in Philadelphia in 50 years. Facts. That's a fact right there. Go back and look that up. That's a straight fact. Let me see who else I missed. Marcos Cash says, I live in South Texas, been wearing my Carolina gear all week long in front of these funky cowgirl fans. Smacking cheeks Sunday. There you go, Marcos Cash. I hear you, man. I hear you. 3 7 seeds. Okay. Yep. For the playoffs. Let's see. Collapse to Sam Darnold. Marcos Cash says, yep. Axe. I get some guests in here, and sometimes I'm not able to fully read my chat because we get going and we start getting into some topics, and stuff, and it takes a while. So please be patient when you come in here and you want me to read your messages and stuff. Sometimes I'll miss it, you know what I mean? And it gets especially loud and noisy up in here in game day, So it is what it is, But yeah, that's all the comments. All right, cool. We're caught up. David Phil says hashtag keep pounding. Facts, man. Facts. We gonna get this win. Manifest that energy, man. We getting this win. Bring that energy on Sunday. We getting this win. I'm playing Sweet Caroline on Sunday. Y'all better believe it. Y'all best believe I'm playing it. We getting that win. There ain't no doubting about it. There ain't no question about it, man. We getting it. So, don't hate, believe, man. That's all I'm saying. And I know what y'all waiting on, too. I know what y'all waiting on me to address, too, ain't you? You waiting on me to address Bill Belichick as the North Carolina Tar Heels coach, ain't you? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, man. I know that's what y'all waiting on. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. Look. It's just more competition for my Tigers, man. That's all it is. And I'll tell you this. Clemson's list of national powers that we have beaten is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And the list of teams that we have not played yet is getting smaller all the time. And Texas is about to get crossed off that list. This year, it's about to happen. We finally get our shot at them. So you know what? Let me say this. When the Panthers start winning again, remember this feeling, man. Remember what it feels like to be where we are right now. Because you don't ever want to feel like that ever again. Where we were under Frank Wright and Matt Rule. And under David Tepper's leadership. You don't ever want to feel like that ever again. And I equate that with the Clemson Tigers, who went into a bowl game against West Virginia and got absolutely annihilated. This was when Dabo was first taking over at Clemson, all right? And we lost 70 to 20 something. And that was the most embarrassing Clemson loss I've ever seen in my history of being a fan. But you know what that did for us? That pissed that team off. It woke them up. And it made them go, we don't ever want to feel that again. And you know what? The Carolina Panthers have already had that. We've had 10 years of that. We've had 10 years of that. And this past year was the worst of it. And it's pissing this team off. Watch these players on Sunday. It's pissing them off. They're pissed, y'all. They don't want to do that again. Watch what I'm telling you. The Panthers are about to have their Clemson moment, man. They're about to have their Clemson moment. This team is about to go on some winning streaks. It's about to start happening soon. It's about to happen. Y'all join the train. J.C. Horn said it. Join the train. Choo choo, we leaving the station right now. And it starts with this Dallas game. Y'all jumping on board or what? Y'all getting on board or what? Because I'm trying to tell you, man. We have had our moment. This team is angry. We're motivated. We're pissed. Dallas is about to get the whole doggone hurricane, man. I'm trying to tell you. They're about to get the whole doggone jungle after them. This is about to be it. Y'all in for it, Dallas. With all due respect, y'all in for it. I just hope y'all ready for it. This is a different team. This is not who we were before. This is not the Panthers team we were at the beginning of the year. If you in any way think that this is the Panthers team that we were in the beginning of the year, and you just joining, you just now watching, and you're a Panthers fan, you're a fair weather Panther fan, you're going, now hold up. Let me find out. You know what I'm saying? If you're one of those types, enjoy the ride. You know, you're just on board. You're on board the train. But the ones of us that have been sitting through this absolute flaming stockpile of dog water of a team for 10 years, and to see us get to the top, you're going to remember these moments. You're going to remember this year. And you're going to say, never again. Never, ever again are we going 2 wins. Never again. Look at the success that Clemson's had. And the Gamecocks are having that moment right now, too. This year. They're having their moment. They said never, ever again. We're tired of being the doormat of the SEC. The Lions. Look at where they're at right now. That's where we're going to be. Sitting on top of the NFC. Very, very soon. It may not be next year, but it will be soon. And we'll be looking back at this and going, I'm glad I stuck around. Because now I appreciate each and every one of these wins. I love each and every one of these wins to the bottom of my heart. And I understand what it took to get here. I appreciate the drive, the effort, the work that was put in. I appreciate every bit of it because I put in that work. As a player, as a fan, as a member of management. You're going to remember what that feels like. And you're going to go, now this is what it's like to have a winning franchise. Didn't y'all thought you felt that back in 14 and 15. Y'all thought you felt that. No. This is where you're really going to feel it. This is where you're really going to get those emotions that I'm talking about right now. That I have for Clemson right now. And Gamecocks fans have right now for their team. This is where it's going to feel like that for real. For the Carolina Panthers. We're going to remember all of this, guys. All of this. We're going to remember what it took to get there. The moves, the transactions. The little pieces that were moved around by Dan and Dave. The little techniques, the little drills that we had to do. You know, if you were a player. You know, all the combines, all the OTAs, all the work, all the training camp days. Slaving in that hot sun. That's what you go remember when you get to the top. And you're going to go, holy crap. Now I know what it feels like. Now I know what he's talking about. Now I know exactly what he's talking about. And I appreciate every second that was put in. I appreciate every bit of work that was put in to achieve these wins. And it's a beautiful thing, man. When you get that feeling, it's a beautiful freaking feeling. It's like crisp, beautiful, sunny morning air. when you step out of your log cabin on vacation, man. I'm telling you. And you got a beautiful view in front of you, and you're like, dang. I put in all those hours of work. I put in all that time, all that effort, and I'm on vacation, man. I'm free to relax. I'm free to enjoy this. I'm free to take that time and just look back and be like, wow, I did this. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This is what y'all gonna feel. You feeling it right along with me when we get up to the top. We gonna all feel it together when we get up there, man. God, it's gonna be incredible. I'm just trying to tell you. Be prepared for that feeling, man, because it's gonna shock you. It's going to take you by surprise. You're not going to expect it. It's like a thief in the night, you know? You're like, whoa. What just happened? That's how I felt with the Clemson Tigers when they started going on that massive run. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I was like, what is this? You know? It's about to happen with the Panthers. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. And I just saw one certain coach that doesn't have a job right now that could come up to Carolina and be our new OC. From his lofty mountain in Detroit. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. You heard the news. You saw it same as me. I didn't want to push this because I knew this was going to be long-winded. That's why I waited, you know, till Blitz was done. But I'm going to say it now. Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson. I'm going to tell you. If we hire that man as OC and Brad Isaac is no longer here, we get rid of the buddy-buddy system, and we get a real OC up in here, and we show, we get him and Dave Canales on the same page, we go and get this defense straightened out. This team's going on a run like no other. We're going on a run. And we ain't stopping for nothing. Nothing. You hear me? Nothing. We're ready. All we got to do is finish it. Finish building it. Finish the process. And I'm telling you, you're going to love every second of it. It's going to be a ride like no other. You thought 15 was fun? This is about to be a blink compared to what's coming. If this team actually finishes this building process like I think they will. At the end of 3 years, if this team don't look like one of the best teams in the NFL ever, I'm talking about ever, I will be shocked. I will be horrified. I will be dismayed. And I will be pissed. Way more than you guys will. Because I don't just invest in this team, man. You know what I mean? Emotions wise. I put my whole doggone heart into it, man. I wear my heart on my sleeve when it comes to this team. You know, I go to these training camps. I got signed merch. I buy gear. I go to games. I talk to these players, man. It's real for me, man. It's real. And I'm telling you, when we get to the top, man, I'm going to get emotional. I'm going to get emotional. You about to see me get emotional in a very, very good way. Because I understood what it took to get there. I watched it. I watched it unfold firsthand. The good, the bad, the ugly, the oh my God, it's David Tepper. And we got there. You know what I'm saying? So that when we finally start winning these games, we finally start getting on these winning streaks, that's when we're all going to feel it together. And I'm telling you, it's going to feel like finding water in the Sahara Desert after you've been wandering for years. That's exactly what it's going to feel like. Because that's what it felt like for me with Clemson. Because Clemson was wandering through the desert with Tommy Bowden and all that nonsense, man. We didn't know what we were doing. We were barely making bowl games. We were barely hanging on by a thread. And the second that Dabo got hired, I was like, the light switch turned on. I could feel that championship energy, y'all. The second that man took that podium. And I know Bama fans felt the same way when Nick Saban took that stage too. I know y'all felt the same doggone way. It's like we're about to become the best team in college football. Watch this. That's exactly what it felt like when Dabo took over. And I'm telling you, straight up, that was the last time I felt that championship energy. I felt it again when I saw Brad Isaac. Not doing well with his play calling. And I saw Ben Johnson about to have a chance to become our offense coordinator. A chance. I felt it again, man. Y'all can look in my eyes. I felt it again. The last time that happened, my team won 2 national championships and several playoff trips. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all? I'm not. You know T. Higgins that we're talking about right now? He was part of one of those championship teams. You know DeAndre Hopkins that y'all wanted us to get? He was part of those championship teams. Yeah. Yeah. One day, other teams are going to be talking about our players. Like, why can't we have a championship team like that? We're going to set the bar. We're going to set the bar. It's going to happen. And it's going to be one of the most beautiful things ever in Carolina Panthers history. And every single one of y'all is going to be glad that you were a part of that. And feel honored and blessed that you were a part of that. Part of our history. Because I'm going to say this right now. I feel honored and blessed that I was in that stadium for 4 games during 2015. I feel honored and blessed. And I knew what it took for us to get there. The blood, the sweat, the tears. The little moves, the training camps, everything. I knew what it took. And that's why I appreciated those wins even more. I celebrated them even more than y'all did. And I'm not even a player. I'm not even a part of this management. I'm not even in the bank as a worker. And I appreciated that. More than ever. Just being in the building and feeling that championship energy again. Bro, it's infectious. It's infectious. Y'all don't even understand. It's infectious. When we get there again, man, y'all just wait. Y'all wait. It's coming. Panthers fans, it's coming. Ready or not. Because the rest of the league ain't ready for this, man. They ain't ready. They ain't ready for this. They don't know what's coming at them. They don't have a clue what's coming at them. Not a single clue. We ain't gonna be no storm. We're gonna be the whole doggone hurricane coming at you full force. $500-mile-an-hour winds, all that nonsense. We coming at you. They ain't ready for it, y'all. They ain't ready for it. Let them keep hating. Let them keep saying whatever they gonna say. Let them keep talking. Let them keep sleeping on us. You gonna wish you didn't. You gonna wish you were a part of this. From the start to the peak, you're gonna wish you were a part of this. If you ain't on this train yet. And you ain't staying on it. But that's up to you. That's up to you. I can't make you stay on this train. I could lead a horse to water, but I can't make you drink. But all of you cannot deny you see what's happening here. Whether we are winning or losing, you are seeing something new coming out of the flames. The flames that have held us down and the chains that have held this team down for many, many years. You are starting to see us rise up from the ashes like a phoenix. Like a freshly born phoenix. I'm telling you. They don't know. They don't know what it's like. Detroit knows what it's like. Detroit understands what it's like to be where they are right now. That's probably the only team in the recent years I know that can say that. They understand what championship energy is. Now, what did you learn from that ACC championship that you just watched if you were in Charlotte during that? Panthers, management, players, anybody that was actually still there? What did you learn? Take that championship energy with you and go win games with it. Feed off of it like a vampire. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Feed off of it. And we'll get there. Eventually. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of frustration. It's going to take a lot of moves. It's going to take a lot of patience. But we will get there. As a family, as a unit. If y'all believe, like I believe, that this is what's coming, y'all better put up those fists and keep pounding. Y'all put up those fists and keep pounding, baby. Our time is coming. We waited way too doggone long. Way too long. Let me put it to you this way. When the Clemson basketball team gets to the national championship quicker than this team makes the playoffs, there's something fundamentally wrong with this franchise. There's something wrong here. Seriously wrong. They almost did last year. They went on a good run. I think it was a couple years ago. Whatever. That basketball team ain't never going to sniff the trophy. I've already accepted that. But this Panthers team, we have sniffed the Super Bowl twice. We've got the taste for it. We got the appetizer. It's not yet time. But I'm telling you, when we get our shot, it's going to be a full course meal. And we about to dive straight in. And we're getting that Lombardi at some point, man. We're getting it. My only thing is, I don't know if we're getting it under David Tepper's leadership. We'll see. But I'll tell you this, though. Under Dan and Dave's leadership, we just might sniff that trophy again. We just might. We just might, y'all. I believe it. Do y'all believe it? I believe it. I didn't say nothing about Everett Ojero. I didn't say nothing about that puppet offensive coordinator y'all got in the office right now. Let's call it what it is. He's a figurehead puppet. Nah. Dan, Dave, and Brett Tillis. Those are the three. That's the trio. Those are the ones you want to put your faith in. And together, we will find that feeling again. We will find that championship feeling. We will find success together. So if you believe that, put those keep pounding fists up in the air, man. Pound that like button. Subscribe. Because the content is going to keep flowing like water when it starts happening. And it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a work of art. And you're all going to be invited to enjoy it together for free with me. You're all invited. Take that journey with me. Take that step forward. Be brave. Be bold. Take that step forward with me, man. And together, we will find success. As a Panthers family. Alright. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel. And for the Yahoo Sports app, Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. And, of course, if you want to get your hands on an intro like this, check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. For content creators who are looking to get new videos, new panels, whatever it may be, she'll work with you. Fair pricing, really awesome to work with, awesome lady. Love her to death. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Special shout out to Carol, the channel's co-founder. Love her to death. She is now in her own home. Able to handle most of her own stuff now. Able to do most stuff. After a horrible last 5 years of medical issues. So offer up some prayers for her, please, and prayers of thanks to God or whoever you believe helped this woman out, if you're not a believer. And we about to come out there and take care of business on Sunday, man. It's a miracle, man. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. We made it out of the wilderness, guys. We made it. Now we got to start winning. And it starts this Sunday, baby. Starts this Sunday. Y'all stay happy, healthy, and well, man. You already know what to do. Shout out to David Fields. Shout out to Clay with the Rockstar Report. Shout out to Isaiah Isaac. Shout out to Antonio. Shout out to Marcos Cash. Shout out to everybody else that decided they want to come into the stream and hang out with us, man. That didn't even type in chat or just lurking. I appreciate y'all, man. All of y'all. You all contributed to the cause. You all helped us, man, to get to 600 subs. Woo! Woo! We did it together, y'all. We did it together. This is all of our victory, man. This is all of our victory together. We did this all together, y'all. I would not be doing what I'm doing without y'all. Real talk. Y'all are the reason I'm here. And I appreciate each and every one of you. I love you all to death, man. I hope you all find love and peace throughout these crazy holidays. And let's get through this crazy 2024 year, man. Let's get to a better year. And find some winning ways, man. Let's go do it, man. I'm ready to get out of this year. I'm ready. I'm ready to find some wins on that Panthers board. I'm ready to unwrap some wins under my Christmas tree. How about y'all? I'm ready. That's what I want for Christmas. I want some Panthers wins. You already know. Man, thank you so much. It's an honor and a privilege to do what I do for you, for free. And I don't take that lightly at all. Every day I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Every day I wake up and I see these numbers and I go, wow, these are real people. These are real people that rock with me, man. You know, that believe in what I'm saying. That want to hear what I'm saying. And actively want to talk to me, man. And help this organization to get better. And take care of each other. That's what it's about, man. I love y'all for that. I love y'all, real talk. That's what it's about, man. Thank you. So if you're new here, welcome. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the crew. You're loved here. You're appreciated here. You're respected here. And you're treated with love, man. You're greeted with a big handshake and a hug, man. I wish I could give everybody here a handshake and a hug, man. I do. Y'all all deserve it. Y'all are all amazing people. And it's truly an honor. I don't say it enough on stream, and I need to. I really do need to. Because I don't want to seem too egotistical. I don't want to seem like I'm too emotional, you know, on these streams. Because I got business to take care of with these Panthers, you know what I mean? But still, when I get my time, man, I get my chances like this, man, I got to get real with y'all, man. I got to be 110% with y'all, man. It feels good. It feels good, man. To be surrounded by so many great people. There are some moments, man, where it hits me, man. It does. And I'm like, wow. And it's when you hit those numbers like 500, 600, 700, 800, you know, you're like, dang. Like, we created this together. You know what I mean? We all created this together. It's going to hit y'all too, man. For real. At some point it will. And I'm like, man. Because I remember sitting out here with like 100 subs and I'm like, there ain't no way. There ain't no way. My out of the box opinions don't mean nothing. Nobody gonna hear me. I'm just ranting and raving on the internet. I'm just another fan with a camera and a mic. 500 subs later, I'm still ranting and raving. And I'm just another camera The man with a camera and a mic as a Panthers fan. With that same love for this franchise, man. With that same love for each and every one of y'all. I wouldn't trade a single second of this journey for anything. Thank you. And may it continue for many, many more years. And many, many more subs. God bless y'all, man. God bless y'all for real. Y'all are incredible. May life be gracious to you and look upon you with favor and peace. Because every one of us deserves that love. Every one of us deserves it. You're all amazing people. And if you don't believe that, stop letting the devil get inside your head, man. Stop letting other people get inside your head. You're amazing. Take a moment and appreciate what that means. Take a moment and appreciate whose lives you're impacting every day. When you hear those words. When you see the words keep pounding and you use them to help another family, another person. Take that with you, man. Take that with you in your heart. Because that's what Sam Mills wants us to do, man. That's what this organization wants us to do. That's what we should be doing. Because that's what it means, man. You go through the fire and the flames, and we getting through the wilderness, and we're finding the other side. Because that's who we are. That's who we're always going to be, man. We're keep pounding people. Much love to the man Sam Mills, man. It's an honor to carry on this name for this channel. It's an absolute honor and a privilege. And I hope I'm doing it justice. I hope I am. And if I am, show me that love. Show me that love right back, man. Hit that like button, man. On your way out of here. Show Sam Mills that this channel is honoring his memory in an amazing way by keeping on pounding through whatever we are going through in life. Try to find ways to be positive. Try to find ways to impact somebody's life this week. That's your challenge. That's everybody's challenge. I want you all to take on that challenge with me. I'm going to do it myself, too. I'm about to pack some food for the hungry pretty soon. Whenever I get an opportunity to, I will do it. And I'll post a couple pictures for you guys. So you know I'm a man that walks the walk, not just talks the talk. You know what I mean? I help people, man. I got a chance to hear some of these people's stories, man. I'm telling you. It's eye-opening. When you get a chance to actually help people in that way, bro. And I got an opportunity to do that through this platform and through this channel. And it's eye-opening. It really is. I've met some incredible people, and I still have yet to meet a lot of incredible people. And I cannot wait to see where this journey takes me. I'm taking it with y'all, man. Taking it with y'all. Man, stay blessed. Stay blessed. That's all I got to say. Stay blessed. Stay humble and stay blessed. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And you know what to do. As always, keep pounding. I'm out. Peace.